Hello, everyone. We're back after a little break. It is currently the 15th no, it's the 16th. No, it is the 15th. It's the 15th of Kuthona. You guys are officially 3 weeks away from the new year. And you are currently on your way over to Skitterhaven Ranch, home for the found. It's pretty routine. It takes literally an hour to just fly there. You don't even have to get out of orbit. So if you guys do anything during this hour, or if you hang out in the cockpit, feel free to tell me. But it's not a very long trip.
I don't think Judge has anything. I think this routine right now.
Also, Bug is idly messing with their nanosites.
Play. Ken and Odesser.
I personally can't think that Ken is like doing anything in particular.
That's okay. I just wanted to check.
Maybe she's like idly messing with the bikes.
Oh yeah, that makes sense because you just finished those guys.
I forgot about the bikes.
I didn't.
I feel like Odessa would check the shipment of algae again as they're setting off, and then after that probably just sit up front in the captain's seat.
Yeah, definitely. You guys definitely like saw it before you put it on your ship. You checked it and made sure everything was good. But in your cargo hold, it's actually like secured because since it's like a dehydrated algae powder, it would kind of suck if like the crates broke or the packages inside broke. So they're kind of secured down so they don't shake around. But yeah, you guys kind of just wait idly as you fly over to Skitterhaven Ranch, home for the found. You see Judge and Odessa as you guys are kind of sitting in the cockpit. As you fly over these sort of scenic rolling fields and forests and farmlands, until you kind of get to a homestead. With this sprawling ranch house, with fields and trails for animals, multiple large barns, connected to pastures. But it's a little less full than you would expect. But that makes sense considering the information that you know about how it is currently being a bit besieged. And Judge, as you sort of go to touch down on this sort of like empty field out near the house that doesn't seem to have anything on it. It seems to be specifically for places to land. You see, as you see a lot of the people that were working in these sort of areas, as you touch down, you see are kids and teens, about a handful that you would guess, maybe 10, a dozen. And by the time your ship touches the ground, a couple things happen pretty quickly, like clockwork, like practice, as they sort of go to peel off from the tasks that they are doing as one figure goes to touch a panel on the side of the house, and a sort of bell tolls across the whole farm. As you watch all of the kids and younger teens kind of go into side buildings, and the two owners of the ranch come to sit on the porch to kind of wait for you to exit your vehicle.
Very Judge will like turn off all like the bells and whistles to the ship, power it down, and just kind of look over to Odessa and it's like kind of feels like a weird way to greet someone. Okay.
Hmm. So, sorry, so like all of the kids and stuff have cleared out and the owners came to sit out on the porch?
Yes. So far, it seems like the only people who are out besides the owners, which you recognize as the coal black Patra Adani and the blue Skittermander Karm, are like maybe like older teens, like maybe like 2 or 3 that were doing tasks that like can't be abandoned, like if they were dealing with animals.
Maybe they just don't want them getting involved in this business?
Hopefully that's it. Hopefully that's all that it is. And Judge will make her way, following behind Odessa.
Okay, do you
And of
guys...
course, I was gonna say, and of course, go get Bug and Ken.
I was about to say, are you
Yeah.
guys gonna pick up your whole crew?
Yeah, just fucking leave them on the ship.
Yeah. Don't worry, the AC's on. They have food. They have water.
Yeah, we'll be back in like 5 days, guys.
Turn on the TV for Ken. But yeah, you guys sort of come out of the ship, and by the time you guys are walking out of the ship, you see the catfolk that you remember is going by the name Adani, goes to approach you as well. And her stance is very relaxed and unhurried, but you see that she is open carrying a shotgun. Not aimed at you, just that she has it. And by the time she gets to, I want to say about like 2 or 3 feet away from you, she kind of just casually, as if asking about the weather, is like, "To what do we owe the visit, new friends?"
Just to refresh my memory, did they reach out to us, or was it a broadcast that we picked up on?
They did reach out to you. It wasn't that you got the call immediately when you got back to the ship. It was like a voicemail that was on your ship when you got back.
Oh, right, because the Winter Morn recommended us.
Yes.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I'm sorry. I think Odessa would smile and say, "Hello, we received communications about a little bit of trouble here on the ranch."
Oh. And you see that she kind of goes to give a bit of an awkward smile and looks over her shoulder and calls out, "Karm, it's the Misfortune. They're here for the job." And you see the Skittermander on the porch, kind of excitedly goes to stand up from his rocking chair, hits a different button that makes a similar but different sound, and goes to kind of run over and is like, "Oh, my stars, it is so exciting. I didn't know when you guys were going to show up."
We are actually just in the area, so it was only about an hour drive over here.
Truly serendipitous, this meeting of ours. Come, we can sit in the den, and I can maybe offer you some drinks, and talk a bit.
So, looks to everybody else?
Ken gives a thumbs up and drags her child.
Drinks sound nice.
Yeah, so they both kind of go to usher you in. Adani setting down the shotgun on this little I almost want to say like a perch on like the wall right near the front door. As you're kind of led in to this sort of ranch house with this huge veranda, and you're brought in to basically like a sitting area with a bunch of couches. There's some like TVs in the wall, but it's very like rustic intentionally. You know what I mean? And by the time you guys get settled in, Karm is just talking your ear off like, "Oh, I hope that you're enjoying your stay on Vesk 3, what brought you in the area, complimenting your ship." And Adani goes to pour you guys a couple fingers of like a nice whiskey or a brandy, I think. Not a lot, but like enough to be hospitable.
Mm-hmm.
And you guys get settled in. Adani kind of cuts through Karm's sort of small talk. Whether you guys engage with that is totally up to you, but he is not dissuaded on if you guys are minimizing talking about yourself. Skittermanders are very in your face about being friendly. But eventually Adani kind of goes to be like, so I assume since you're visiting, you must be interested in the job.
Yes, ma'am, we are.
Yes.
Yes.
Good. All right. I don't need to go over the requirements anymore, do I? Just about 60 Defrexes. If you can't get that many, that's also fine. We'll take anything that you can find, but 60 would get us really squared away.
Where do we get them?
That's right. I forgot that you guys aren't technically herders. And you see she goes to pull out her comm unit, kind of goes to scroll around a little bit. And by way of you guys exchanging information by being close enough, she pings to you all the ebook, an ebook by the name of Taming the Herd, The Secrets of Camazrin Ranch. And she says, this is a book written by a really successful Defrex homesteader. It should give you some ideas on what to expect. Generally, Defrexes are on Vesk 3 and 2, but you can legally herd Defrex off the Yeti Preserve on Vesk 2. So that would probably be your best bet, but you might need to get licenses. They're pretty big animals. You should probably not be on foot. There are lures, calls, flushing lizards, that sort of thing. You should be able to get in touch with rangers on the preserve for that sort of thing.
Okay.
Something that you guys notice idly during this conversation that I think is interesting is every once in a while, so this room doesn't have doors to it, it's like an open area with little doorways that go into other areas, and every once in a while you'll see a kid or a teen walk by as if they're doing something, but it happens very frequently, so it gives you guys the implication that the kids are actually rubbernecking the new people that are on the farm. And I think that's cute.
No, that is really cute. Oh no.
Can Judge start thumbing through this little ebook thing that we got?
Yes, I have a whole section to read off of it. You can
hell
definitely do that. It is an infamous tell-all memoir. It's written by a Skittermander by the name of Totorox Matrox, who, like Adani said, has labored for years on Vesk 2's largest Defrex homestead, Camazrin Ranch. She reveals several techniques for herding and domesticating Defrexes that she claims have been kept as trade secrets. Though melodramatic and at times even racy, Taming the Herd does provide useful advice. You actually get a bonus if you read this.
Ooh.
Yeah. And it gives similar advice where it talks about, because Defrexes are large creatures, so they are 2x2 pixels on a map. You probably should have a mount. Traditionally, it works best if you actually rent Defrex mounts because, it's a creature that they recognize. But a lot of modern people, if they don't have that time or ability, will get things like Enercycles, other kind of vehicles. It talks about using things like blood lures because Defrexes are attracted by the smell of blood. Defrex calls, you can easily find or purchase official like sounds of Defrex calls to kind of help interact with Defrexes in the wild. And flushing lizards are basically like dogs for fox hunts. They're like little lizards that will help you like herd them. That can usually be rented. You usually can't buy them unless you're like an official hunter. And it talks about how the Veskarium does require licenses for herding wild animals, but it is up to the individual person if they think they are slick enough to not need to do that.
Do we know how much it would be to acquire licensees?
Yeah, it takes a quick Google. It would be 150 credits per person.
Oof.
Do we know what the expected payout of this job is?
Yeah, Adani would actually tell you. Adani will promise 1 BP for every 10 head of Defrexes that can be brought here. And a bonus if you can manage to get over 60. So if you get 60, the minimum, right, you would get 11 BP minimum. But your cargo hold can hold up to 100. So if you do really good, you can get up to 15 BP, and that's not including if they give you a cash reward.
God damn. Okay. We got some options.
You have some options. You also have the algae to try to sell. If you want to
yeah.
try to do that.
Yes.
Who want me?
I will say if you bring up the idea, Karm is very enthusiastic about the idea because he's like, oh, we could use it for our food. We can use it to help supplement some of the kiddos. We can use it for fertilizer for the new animals, blah, blah, blah. And like Adani has to like calm him down for a second, and you realize like this is the dynamic they have when interacting with you. So whoever wants to can roll a diplomacy check to see how much they are willing to pay for it.
I wonder who's doing that diplomacy check.
Wow, I wonder who.
Does anybody want to help me?
You don't want help from me or Molly?
I can help. Yeah. I'll help. I can't make it go worse.
You can actually crit failing. Oh no, that's in Pathfinder. Never mind. I was about to say crit failing does make it worse.
Oh, okay. I think ooh, wait. What's the minimum to beat?
10.
10? Yeah.
I got a 10 minus 1.
Okay.
That's actually fine. I got a 28.
Okay, Slay. Awesome. 1 second. Actually, I don't need to fact check that. That works because that succeeds the DC that I set for this. And you guys kind of go back and forth, and Odessa, it's kind of refreshing to just like talk business with a person because you're honestly used to not doing any part of this. You worked at Edge for a long time, and it was almost automated what they wanted you to do. Pick up the goods, drop it off. You have no say in like the pay or like the stipulations of like a contract. So it's honestly kind of fun to try to get more out of this. And you do. You actually managed to sell these 2 lots for 4 BP each when you bought them for 1. So you gain
What?
8 BP from this interaction.
8 BP?
Damn.
Man.
Okay. I'll put that in our group notes real quick.
Yep, so now your current BP total for the misfortune is 11.
Nice. That'll
And
be
it'll be
so
higher if
helpful
you
with our
succeed.
ship.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, sorry, I've done a lot of talking. You guys can definitely talk about your plans or what you think you want to do. I think if you can talk about it here, and I think that they would maybe try to like point you to brands that can get you these items, but obviously they can't give you any money to pay for whatever you're investing in. Or you can do it back on the ship and stuff like that. But they'd help you. They're very helpful people, and they don't like, they're not quick to be like, okay, get out of our house. I feel like if you stay long enough, Adani would just offer you dinner, which is
That's delightful. I think the main question Judge would have would be if we were to happen to get licenses, what would be the best place to get that done? On Vesk 2?
Yes. You don't. I think Adani would tell you don't have to be on Vesk 2, but you have to do it through the government of Vesk 2. So you would either have to go through the government of Vesk 3 specifically asking for a license on Vesk 2, or do it on the Infosphere on Vesk 2, or maybe even going to like a brick and mortar government agency for like, Fish and Wildlife Wardens. But they're really easy and very quick to get with like, the technology of credits.
Gotcha. Saying this to the team, Judge will go like, it's a bit of an investment, but it will save a lot of hassle off our ass depending on how we go about it.
It also means you could do this again, theoretically.
Yeah.
Theoretically, we could.
Yeah. It sounds like it's more trouble than it's worth if we try to go under
Sneak
the
by.
radar, so to speak.
Yeah, I agree. And we could possibly get it done on the way there.
That's what I was thinking, maybe doing it here, and then we can go straight to herding when we get to Vest 2.
Pick up any supplies there as well.
Exactly. I will also point out another thing that you guys have to worry about. I told this to Ash and Mackenzie because I was very excited about it. I don't know if Ken has told you about the vehicles that she has been working on, but this would be a great time for you to bring that up, because that means that only 2 of you have mounts.
Yes.
Gotcha.
So
I'll have to at least rent 2.
Yeah, rent
Yes.
or buy them. They also take into consideration if you are an asshole hellion that steals them, but that's also an option if you want to save money.
We'll see how I'm feeling as we get closer.
Yeah, exactly. 1 second. Okay, yeah. So, I'm assuming that you guys are Googling costs right now to kind of like plan this, so I'm willing to tell you the costs. Renting a Defrex mount, which is the most ideal way to do it and will be giving you the best bang for your buck, is 500 credits per day per mount. But renting an Enter cycle is 70 credits per day per mount. Yeah.
I would be willing to rent one for myself. It's what's the size category of them again?
Large.
Would I be able to share it with somebody else or no?
You're small, right?
Yes.
I think I've talked to Ash about this. I think that you'd be able to share a mount with a medium-sized mount with Nico. You'd be able to share, I think, and then a large. I think you'd be able to share with maybe somebody who's medium-sized. But it means that you would count as 1 token during the whole drive.
Fine.
I mean, we could always split it half and half and go ahead and save money on that. Hopefully, if it's big enough as it is, hopefully both of us can fit on that.
Yeah, I'm just trying to save a bit of like money,
You also
yeah,
have
we
the
don't have
option.
a lot.
You have the option. It says in the book. I'm willing to tell you this just because we don't play this often, and it's hard to tell what an adventurer expects from you. You can try to convince people to like let you borrow animals. But you know,
Heavens no.
yeah, it's just
fucking
hard,
embarrassing.
you know.
I say, I think splitting it will be fine, because if things go well, and we don't need to, and we don't need 4 mounts, and we can get by with 3, we'll have the what the fuck is it called again? Defrex. We'll have the tame Defrex, and then we'll have the 2 cycles, and hopefully that should be enough.
think that sounds good.
Yeah.
So it's 150 for the license. Right.
And then 500 for the Defrex.
Okay, so 250 from each of us.
1 second. I need to figure out what size is Nico again. I need to figure out how riding with Nico will work.
Nico, I believe is. Go away. 1 second.
Baby sized.
He is baby sized, if I recall. I believe he's small. Oh, Nico, you poor baby. This is taking too long. 1 second. Drown.
Okay, no, it's fine anyway. On Enter cycles can hold 2 people anyway. So,
Oh, perfect.
So if you rent 1 Enter cycle, no. Actually, you don't need that because you have 2 junk cycles. Nico can just ride with you. Sorry, I'm confusing myself.
Okay.
Protocol drones are small.
Okay, cool, awesome. Junk cycle 1. Ken, Nico, junk cycle 2. Bug. And then Defrex, Mount, Odessa, Judge. Okay.
And we're each spending 250.
No, only Odessa and Judge, I think.
It's
Yeah.
150 for the license from each of us, but Molly and I
Yeah.
specifically are splitting the cost of a Defrex.
So we'll be doing another 250.
Yeah. So Bug and Ken, if you're buying a license, you have to spend 150 credits.
Okay.
Okay, cool. Going down the list, do you guys want to get any of the items that aid?
Yes.
How much are they?
So
That'll be good.
It will be good to know. A single-use blood lure is 50 credits. You would only need 1. I'm willing to tell you that.
Okay.
A sound file for a Defrex call. You would only need 1. It would be 50 credits.
Okay.
And then flushing lizards. 1 flushing lizard can be rented for 100 credits per day. And you could use that multiple times throughout the day.
Okay. So I have done a little bit of math. Teehee. So yes. If I'm gonna do a little bit of math. Go ahead.
Also will say, Kenfer, do you want to roll me a computers check really quick?
Sure. I'm gonna kill myself.
Is it bad?
It's a 1.
So
remember how we said that we used all of our luck?
Don't worry, that's just 1. That's only 1 of your nat 20s. You got 1 more.
So you go to start Googling because you're cheeky. And you're like, any sound file that I can pay for, I can find on the internet, probably. And you immediately start getting virus pop-ups because you're going on the VESC 3 version of LimeWire trying to find it, and you don't even find it.
Can I try that?
You wouldn't illegally download a Defrex. Yes, I will say you can try, but it'll be a little bit more difficult than Ken's roll.
Because I am trained in computers.
Yes. You're trying to help your friend who just failed. What did you
Please tell
do?
me on that 1.
I rolled a 2 plus 1.
Oh my god!
We're slowly going up. We're slowly going up. We're slowly
what?
going up.
Plus what?
Plus 9.
Okay, so 11. Okay,
So
you
11.
still didn't hit it. Oh god. You try valiantly, but it's starting to piss you off how you can't even find a YouTube video of a Defrex yelling.
Oh my god. Bug's skin goes red.
This is what happens when you try to monopolize an animal call.
I'm not trying to monopolize shit.
Okay, so you do have to pay for a sound file if you want him.
Okay. So that's.
When you say we need one, is it like one total or like one for each of us?
One total.
Okay.
One
If
total
we-
for one use.
Right.
If everybody gives 37, not me though, I would have to do 38. All of us could pay for all of that.
I think that's fine.
37?
Yes, and then I pay 38.
Yeah.
I'm fine with that. Yeah.
Absolutely.
I think that by this point, you've been doing a lot of work and talking and chit-chatting. Karm at this point has like wandered off, but Adani has like brought in like essentially like a light dinner. And is gonna kind of cross her arms in her big old armchair near a fake fireplace, and says, "I've gotta say, it's kind of gratifying to know that you're taking it seriously."
Yeah, when we typically don't take jobs that we half-ass anymore. A lot of people don't end up in all their parts when we half-ass things.
Yeah, interacting with Defrexes is the same. I get it. I hope it's not too hard on y'all. I think it's rewarding work.
It's always good to put new things on the resume, isn't it?
You never know what sticks, you know?
What were you gonna say, Bug?
Oh, Bug was gonna make a comment. Thing I think at this point all of us have been through a bit harder.
Don't I know it, new friend? Hold on. I'm actually gonna send you guys. I think I've sent you art of them before, but I'm gonna send you art of them again.
Also, this is so far after the fact, but I think Odessa would have made small talk in the beginning there when he was like, hey, keeping it basic, but being like, this is why we're here.
Nice. He would have loved it.
They're married, Your Honor.
They're so
They
married.
are. They're so married.
All you need is a tall, tough wife and a small, flamboyant husband.
An excitable little man.
But yeah, you guys can stay here kind of as long as you want, before heading over to Vesk 2.
Dang it.
I don't think we would stay much longer. Probably can't turn down the very kind dinner.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's so cute. We haven't had like a free dinner in ever.
Yeah.
Most definitely. It's kind of like, I would kind of compare what she serves you. It's kind of like a borscht if the borscht was made out of a fruit. So it's like sweet but sour, cold soup, but it's very filling.
Agua fresca, but soup.
Yes. It's like a smoothie but in a bowl.
What the fuck?
Delicious. That's the proper way.
This is how God intended us to entail food.
It's true. I can't serve you alien food and have it not be a little weird.
You know?
Hell yeah. I think we gather our things, or gather our, make ourselves scarce and get on out of here.
Yeah, make ourselves
Yeah,
scarce.
get on.
Hell yeah!
You don't
You guys
get-
hit the old dusty trail, and Adani and Karm go to kind of walk you out onto the veranda, and Adani kind of goes to like, I want to say, pat your shoulder, Judge, and give it a bit of a squeeze, and say, "Sorry for the rough introduction."
Judge like puts up a hand and just like waves it like, don't worry about it. ship lands on your lawn, I probably would have done the same. So
When you start getting whelps to watch instead of just animals, you get a little trigger happy sometimes.
Judge nods her head, and I think the last thing, like as she's like, just as she leaves, just something comes to her mind. She asks, "How many kids you got here, if you don't mind me asking?"
You see both of them kind of look to each other, and you see that they're kind of like categorizing each by name. It's not like usually a number that they have to specify very often. And they say about 11. Used to have about 14, but recently 3 have moved on to better pastures. Actually gotten real jobs off the homestead.
Damn. Well, good for these kids. At least they got. Seems like they got someplace pretty nice so far.
That's real kind of you to say. I appreciate that. Things like a safe place to sleep and, a task to do and some honest education goes a long way whenever you come up from nothing. Works you towards getting something,
Judge nods her head and goes, "Yeah, I think I do. Well, we're gonna go get that job done for you, and hopefully get you as many death wrecks as we can."
And let's hope you can get at least 60 of them, yeah?
Oh yeah, don't worry, we got this. And as Judge is about to walk away, she pauses and kind of turns back and leans in and kind of a little bit whisper. She kind of asks, like, I gotta ask, do herders wear cowboy hats? Is that like common?
You see her go to cough a bit, and you think it's to hide a bit of a laugh, and say, I mean, it can keep the sun out of your face, but I think it's mostly just a fashion element. And then she looks over to her husband wearing a cowboy hat and a leather jacket and a bolo tie.
Stereotype.
Judge nods her head and goes, "Cool. So it wouldn't be cool if I got one. So
I think you can pull it off, champ.
All right, yeah, it's fine. I'm going. All right, let's go. Let's mosey."
Don't get bit to death.
You get it with the license to give you the hat and a gun.
It's official. Yeah, and you guys head on out into the crisp air. And you get on your ship and you go to take off over to Vesk 2. Give me a piloting check, Judge.
Oh, it's been a hot minute since I've done one of those.
Do you want help?
Yeah, I would take help.
Please,
Always-
with the rules we're getting.
Always take help from the captain.
Homora.
Yes.
Nice. I believe you.
So I got help, yes?
Yeah, +2.
Okay, 15.
Okay, Slay, you take off. Takes
I rolled a
you about-
3.
That's all.
God
No!
damn.
No! We rolled a 1, a 2, and a 3 in a row?
This fucks, dude. This is gonna be great during the Death Rex drive.
Oh my god.
Well, at least we're doing it now and not then.
Yeah, you're getting it out of the way. It's okay. It takes you about 2 hours to get out safely. Nothing too bad happens, but it's not your fastest or your best work, and you kind of know that. But you get up into the air, and you take off. 1 second. Left, Vesk 3. And then it is going to take you guys 3 days to get back over to Vesk 2. So, 1, 2,
Not bad.
3. Yeah, not bad. Arrived at Vesk 2. And it's a pretty easy drift. If you guys think you do anything in particular, feel free to tell me. But otherwise, it's not too big of a deal. Actually, 1 second.
The Bastion soundtrack is very good for this.
It's
So
so
fitting.
awesome.
I
I'm back
appreciate
now.
it.
It's gonna be the whole time, baby.
Xbox Live Arcade.
hmm but yeah, if
Oh.
you guys do anything during your drift, I would love to hear about it.
At one point during the drift travel, I think Odessa is sitting up front with Judge, and I think Odessa just goes, I spy something purple.
Is it space?
Yes! So perceptive! It's the drift!
Wow.
Judge does a deep sigh, and at the end of the sigh, she just goes, I spy. Oh, I love space travel. It's so funny.
It's so funny that you literally just sit on your hands for just weeks at a time sometimes. You can't even get on the internet.
It's like the worst road trip, because at least in a road trip it's active. This is the
Yeah.
most passive like road trip ever. It's like
You
a
can't
train,
see
but
anything, yeah. Because when you're in the drift, you don't even see the stars or the planets. It's just a purple foom out in front of you.
Oh, I think at some point Judge is gonna check on Ken and these like motorbikes that Ken has been like working on, if I recall.
Yeah, she fixed them while on vacation because all of us fucking worked.
Mhm.
Goodbye. I will say Ken is like constantly having to fix it because I don't think this has been made enough of a point. They're really bad technically.
Yeah, they're goblin junk cycles, so they fall apart really easily, and if they break too much, they explode.
Judge is about to put her hands on it, and then she just looks at it and just kind of keeps her hand away, puts them in her pocket, and then she'll just go, like, she'll just say, like, man, hard to believe that a lot of this started just because a bunch of goblins, tried to steal our shit with these damn bikes.
She like looks at all of it and she just stares. I can't believe all of this started just with a grocery store.
From grocery delivery people to criminals to blowing up offices to hurting animals. I don't know if that's an upward movement, but it's a movement of some sort.
I'm sorry, could Bug be here for this conversation?
Hell yeah.
Sure. It's in the cargo hold.
Bug is gonna look at you and say, you blew up a building?
I blew up a building, yes.
What building?
My sister's office.
Mm-hmm. EdgeCorp
Nice.
property.
Nice.
It was quite satisfying. I considered that my sort of letter of resignation.
I wish I could have done that.
Now we'll find something for you to blow up.
Thank you.
Not the creatures, please.
Not the creatures.
Maybe it's creatures.
No, they did nothing wrong.
If they do something wrong. Alright, fine, no creatures.
Thank
I don't think they deserve that just yet.
Yet.
you. Who knows what
Yeah.
crimes they will commit.
Crooks and criminals. Hell yeah.
Yeah, you guys have a little, a bit of moments between the party, but you guys are slowly getting more accustomed to taking these sort of like big long stretches of kind of just like living disconnected from things. And you pop out right outside of Vesk 2 again. The place that you remember pretty recently. You had that fancy race with the Wintermorn, and some of you guys had reunions that were interesting but bittersweet. Judge, feel free to give me a piloting check to touch down.
Hell yeah. Okay, 18.
Okay, awesome. It takes you only 1 hour to drop down. It's currently maybe like 5 in the morning, maybe like an hour or two before dawn. As you get down and you fly over to the Yeti Preserve. And it's sort of easy to find with the infosphere. It's this really big preserve, like national park situation. And that's the reason why you needed the licenses. You needed the licenses to prove that like you're getting these animals from an ethical place where you actually can do these things. And this is actually the place where you get your rented Defrex mount. You get your Bloodlures and your Flushing Lizards from them also. It's easy for you to pick up and print out like your license for hunting with the rangers that are sort of here at the entrance of this preserve.
Mm-hmm.
Before you are sent on your way. And I would actually need to pause for just a second. Oh, go ahead.
I have a question.
Yeah, what's up?
Are there any cowboy hats for sale?
100% there are.
I would like Bug to buy everyone cowboy hats.
Awesome.
Oh,
You can
oh my
get
God.
cowboy hats. You can get not spurs, but you can get chaps.
You know, I was thinking about commissioning somebody to draw Ken's level 5 outfit.
Do you want to get a cowboy hat and chaps?
I think it would be kind of hot if Ken was a cyber cowboy.
Yeah, do it.
That's a look.
I'll
How
say.
much does it cost?
I will say. How much is an outfit? Starfinder clothing. Yeah. Okay, so I'll say you can get a full cowboy outfit of your own specifications for 5 credits, and it counts as athletic clothing, so you get a bonus for athletic checks to do
Hell
cowboy
yeah.
things.
Give me a
Do
second. I gotta do math.
cowboy things.
Yeah.
Do you want to give Nico a cowboy outfit too?
Oh my god. Actually, fuck Ken and her cowboy outfit. Nico's getting a cowboy outfit.
Both
I'm
of you guys
gonna-
can get cowboy outfits.
Yeah, I'm spending 25 credits. We're all getting cowboy outfits.
Yeah!
Oh my god.
Everybody add athletic clothing with the stipulation that it is a cowboy outfit. I am now going to pause, but have fun with that information, everybody. All right, everybody, we are back. You have your athletic outfits for the Defrex Drive. And you guys are ready to find some Defrexes in this nature preserve?
Yeah.
Awesome. You get a pretty good direction to go from the rangers at where you parked and entered the reserve. That generally it's easier to find Defrexes in a place called Karudi Canyon in the reserve, and it takes a good couple hours of walking to find anything. Who wants to give me a round of survival checks?
Oh
Oh
damn.
boy.
I will attempt.
I will assist.
Oh, I was gonna say everybody roll.
Oh,
Oh boy.
okay. Okay, that's good.
Okay.
I got 19.
Okay.
19 also.
Okay.
18.
Nice.
Okay, awesome.
Okay.
You guys did pretty good. Awesome. Okay, hold on
Wow.
1 second. Wow. That's a lot better than I thought you guys would do.
We're making it up. We're making it up.
You guys very quickly actually get to Karudi Canyon and you start finding tracks, things like carved dens and burrows, claw marks on the side of rocks, even things like footprints, scat, any tracks that you would normally be able to find when tracking animals and trying to find where they are. And as you see the sun peek over the horizon and you're kind of in this gray but warm, pale light, you find a herd. You find a group of animals Most of them seem to be adolescents. They don't look the exact same as like pictures of Defrexes online. But you find a group of them, and you can start trying to wrangle them because you have everything. You have your lures, you have your lizards, you have your mounts, and you can start the Defrex drive. So the way that this is going to work is that they consider it a part of chase mechanics. And so we recently did chase mechanics with the Starship. So it's going to be similar. It's going to have 6 rounds with an obstacle each round. Right? So each round, I'm going to describe a different thing happening that is going to make this drive a little difficult. And some of them, anyone can choose to step in and do stuff for it. And then some of them, I will be picking individual people. But what I need from you guys is I need to know who is in front and who is behind the herd. Who is coming up the front and who is in the back.
I'd imagine that...
Sorry, go ahead.
No, please, you first.
I was going to say, do you think maybe we should be in the front because we have a Defrex, and then the other 2 could be, like...
That's what I was thinking.
On the side.
I'm down for that.
Yeah, I think that definitely works. I'll put you guys both together. I'm not going to put down a Defrex token for your tokens, but I'm just going to put you guys together and just, we're going to keep in mind that you have to move together. But you, with your Defrex mount and your calls, it's very easy to get these sort of adolescent Defrexes to follow you. With Bug, Ken, and Nico bringing up the rear and kind of trying to make sure that none of them fall behind or try to peel off from the group. Awesome. So, here's what we're gonna do in the first turn. Almost instantly, a group of about 10 Defrexes attempts to panic and flee. But since they are caged in between not only the rest of the herd, but also Bug and Ken at the back, they almost panic and run towards the jagged cliff face at the side of this canyon that you're leading them through. So... Do you guys like whenever I give you checks to pick from, or do you guys want me to wait until I hear what, like, ideas you have to help and then base a check on that?
I personally like being given the options, just so I have an idea of the realm that I am working in.
Yeah, I'm fine with the options are good as well.
Yeah.
Okay, Slay, I just didn't want it to be lame.
No, you're good.
Okay, so people can make... Okay, so it's actually... Okay, so you guys actually have different options. Ken or Bug could make a piloting check, or Odessa and Judge could make a survival check to intercede and try to keep them from hurting themselves.
Piloting or survival?
My
you would
piloting
have...
is only a +1.
So, to make sure, to keep track, Ken, Bug, so whoever wants to do this roll can decide amongst yourself as it's sort of happening in this sort of like quick moment.
What's your piloting, Ken?
It's +7.
Nice.
That's better than my survival, so that might be the better option.
I agree.
Okay.
Okay, Ken, describe to me what you're doing to try to get this these Defrexes to not peel off and sort of stampede off on their own.
My quickest idea is that Ken speeds over to like scare them back into the middle.
Okay. Delicious. You get to roll a piloting and you get to add a +2.
Piloting.
Think you do the cool ass like Akira move.
Yeah.
I actually rolled really good. +2?
Yep.
That's a 26, baby.
26. Okay. That is so slay. That is a critical success in my book. As you go, you kind of go to speed off and peel off from Bug. Too quick to even talk, to even like explain your plan, as you kind of screech over and kind of corral them back over, narrowly skidding right past the sharp rocks that could have hurt part of your herd, as they get a little scared and then go to kind of run back into the center of this huge stampede that you're herding. Slay. That is one success. Let me write that down.
We're so
Alright.
good at our jobs.
Yeah, you guys are great at your jobs, actually. So, second round. Actually is not anything happening within your group, as you kind of hear the sound of like engines of flight, basically, and you see two different Veskarium dressed in sort of ranger outfits, sort of driving in these little one-seater, like, I would compare them to Enter Cycles, but they're hovering above you in your group. As you hear a similar phrase kind of parroted off in different languages, but eventually it lands on a language that you understand, where it's like they're asking you for your license and registration, basically, to
The
make sure that you're
fucking
not
game
poachers.
warden.
Yes.
Fucking
In the middle of us doing this too, that's so dangerous.
It is. You're correct.
Okay,
Yeah.
sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I just had an idea for something to do, but if you want to list off the options first, please.
You actually don't have to make a roll because everybody has licenses.
Oh,
we
nice.
We flashed the licenses.
Yeah, so basically, whoever wants to can. I assume Odessa is basically yelling up at these people that, like, we have licenses. Here's our numbers.
Yeah.
We just got them today.
If you, it was basically, my idea was like, oh, like, how are you going to do that when you're busy in the middle of this? I was basically going to explain, my idea was that Odessa was sitting behind Judge
Ooh.
and had been, like, holding her around the middle this whole time, so she's more able to, like, fish it out and be like, here's both of ours.
Oh yes, I like that a lot. Yeah, you definitely can do that. One of the agents comes and like gets almost dangerously close, but since your mount is very well trained, doesn't spook. And looks over your licenses. Odessa, I want you to just roll me a diplomacy really quick. This is just
Mom,
for fun.
help.
This is just for me.
Squint eyes.
Mom, help.
Okay, thank God my rolls have been middling today, because I'm fucking terrified of y'all's bad luck. 25.
Awesome. With that, I actually think that the agent trusts your word whenever you say, like, we just got them, this is mine, this is Judge's, the other two have them as well. And the agent will not go and harry or harass either Bug or Ken, who's at the end of this
Hell yeah.
situation.
Woo! I was just gonna say that Nico grabs hers.
I was gonna say that Bug just starts yelling out their number.
Bug would have memorized the number, I believe that.
12!
Hell yeah. So that's that. And next we have, a different one. We have round 3. Okay. 1 second. I have to do a roll on this one.
Nope.
Okay, so Judge and Odessa, you are leading this herd through this canyon to get back to your ship. And you guys are both running, right? And you feel the mount under your feet lurch as one of its paws lands in a pitfall trap. Since you are riding a mount that has sentience, wait 1 second, actually. Yep, okay, so, your mount lets out this sort of, like, panicked noise, and is going to fall in. I need Judge and Odessa to make reflex saves for me.
Shit.
Oh boy.
Zoinks! Reflex save. That's my best save.
18.
Okay.
21.
Okay, awesome. Both of you guys make it. As you guys kind of are like trying to make sure that nothing happens to you or your mount, you guys manage to grab a hold of the edge of this pit and not fall in. Your mount, however, falls about 10 feet into this pit. It manages to avoid any of the spikes at the bottom of this poaching trap. But you now have a herd of Defrexes behind you and your mount unable to get out. So, one of you has to make a survival check. To not only stop the herd, but also get your mount out without having it panic.
What's yours?
+6.
I have a +4, so go ahead and get it, baby girl.
You wanna? Can I get aid with this?
Yeah.
Okay, please.
Yeah, only. Oh, hell yeah. 18.
Okay, Slay, you get a +2. I'll say that Judge helping is like specifically trying to like almost spook back the herd to not trample over you, Odessa, as you're trying to get out your mount.
Okay, Slay. 18 total.
Okay, awesome. You definitely make it. It is definitely a large creature. It's not like you are trying to like pick it up and drag it out. You are trying to entice a trained animal to get out of this situation. And through a bit of calming and direction, it manages to kind of dig its claws into the sides of the hard-packed earth to kind of crawl out and let you look over it to make sure that it is unharmed, and it is. But you guys got another success, and you guys are able to continue on with your trek back to the ship.
Fuck yeah, let's go.
Woo!
And as you guys kind of go through this valley, the shrubs around this canyon are like the occasional bush, some like vines crawling up the sides of this canyon. As you kind of guys go deeper into this almost dried riverbed, and you guys go through a section of plants that the minute you guys start to move past it, almost the flowers go to almost face your direction as vines come out covered in thorns to attack you. Carnivorous plant time. So I need a perception, a perception or a survival check from anyone.
You have a
Hey.
+5 to perception.
Doesn't.
Hug it up.
Can I help?
Yeah.
Y'all fuck it up. Do it.
Pick it up.
Oh my god, that barely hit. 11.
Okay, +2 to bugs.
Slay. Oh. My calculator freaked the fuck out.
Oh, yikes.
How?
I don't know. 20.
Slay, we love a dirty 20. Yeah, so, since you used survival, no, you used perception, it means that, like, you managed to catch this happening, before it could really grab, any of the Defrex, which is its actual goal. And that is enough for you to call out to Odessa and Judge in time, as you guys all sort of, like, lead, the herd into this almost like serpentine to avoid the lashing out of these carnivorous plants that would normally try to get you. So that's another success.
We're doing pretty decent.
You're doing awesome, actually.
I said decent because I didn't want to jinx it.
Awesome. So, round 5. You only have 2 more rounds left.
Oh fuck yeah.
And this one is, a bit of a more difficult situation. As somewhere in the middle of this herd, you hear a yowl as a fight breaks out amidst these sort of stressed out wild creatures. And you can kind of hear the sounds of them trying to bite and claw at each other. So, somebody can make a perception or a piloting check, or a survival check.
I can do piloting.
Do you want
Slay.
help with that?
Yeah, I'll accept help.
Oh, actually, wait a second.
Oh,
No
not
help
this
for
time?
this?
You have a mount because you would be survival. It would
Ah,
be
shit.
piloting for the people on the inner cycles. I'm sorry.
Okay, well I
Damn,
can still do it.
that's
I can still,
okay.
I can still do a survival if we want.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it okay if I still help?
Yes.
Okay.
Sorry,
Wouldn't it
I
be fucked
forgot.
up?
Okay. Got a 17 plus 6, so yes.
Okay, awesome. Plus
Okay.
2 to judge.
18.
Awesome, yeah. You managed to kind of almost instantly double back with Odessa behind you helping, since you are on a mount that is similar to these animals, can like almost carve through the herd to get to the fight between these 2 adolescents, essentially teens of these Defrexes, and kind of interpose yourself between the 2 of them. And almost on command, again, because this is a trained mount who is used to dealing with other mounts of this type, kind of lets out this, like, warning growl that is enough to cause the other 2 to kind of scamper back, and you are able to turn back and get back to the head of your herd. That is another success.
Fuck yeah, baby.
Awesome. So last round. Ooh, okay. All right. So round 6. You guys are almost on the way back. And Bug and Ken, you guys are towards the back. You're keeping any of the other ones, any of the adolescents at the back from like peeling off. But you see through the crowd, you see one running at you, and you see it's a bit bigger than the other ones in this herd, as it seems to be almost on the cusp of becoming fully an adult, as it goes to almost like get in the way of your vehicles and stand up on its hind legs and let out this sort of like loud roar to try to get past you or intimidate you in some way. So either of you can make an intimidate or survival check. Oh, actually, no. Or piloting.
Survival and Intimidate are both +0 for me.
Or piloting. Or piloting.
Piloting is only +1 for me.
Okay.
I have a plus. Okay, so you said survival, piloting.
Or intimidate. I will allow you to use Nico if you would like. Because I know Nico can intimidate.
Nico can. Nico actually has the best chance. Go ahead and roll to intimidate. Go ahead and roll to intimidate anyway. Like roll to aid, because if you roll above a 10, it still helps.
True. Let me. I got a 10.
Okay, awesome. +2. Meets it, beats it.
My boy is so good at his job.
I'm proud of him.
24.
Awesome. So I've been imagining, so you guys are on your shitty little junk cycles that look like rusty little Vespas, and I'm imagining that Nico is actually in front of you just because he's so small. And you tell Nico to do this thing, and he goes to kind of stand up and open his mouth, but instead of saying anything, he just kind of blares out the sound file you guys bought to roar back at this Defrex. And it immediately tucks its tail between his legs and runs off. Back into the herd.
That's awesome.
It is awesome. Hey guys, do you know what this means? It means you're finished with the Defrex drive and you got 6 successes, which means you don't get 60 Defrex. You get 100 Defrexes, which is as many as can fit in your hold.
Woo!
Yo, that's hype.
So that's really fun. And as you guys sort of finish this this drive, 1 second, I have to prep something really quick.
I want to mention Ken gave Nico a little kiss on the head and told him that he did a very good job.
Aww.
Such a good boy.
He is such a good boy. He did so good.
Very good at his job. That was very quick thinking of Nico. Awesome. So you get past this sort of area, and you're now on a part of this sort of canyon that's near a cliff face. And I want everybody to roll me a perception really quick.
Oh boy. $22.
All right, 22.
26.
Perception, you said?
Yeah.
24.
24. Awesome. So 1 second. Awesome. So you kind of start to hear the sounds of this herd is pretty loud, right? And all of you guys can hear the sort of scraping, the scrabbling, the sort of barking, the growling. But you start to hear this sort of sound that sounds like howling. And it is a little bit different than the sounds that are around you. So you feel like it is not coming from your herd. Anybody who's trained in life science, I would love for you to roll me one.
Yes.
I would like to aid.
Okay, roll 8.
10 on the dot.
All right, +2.
Slay. Okay. 16. That's 9.
That's going to jail.
27.
Whoa.
27. You hear these noises and you can tell what they are very quickly, because it sounds like the sound of newborn Defrex pups in distress.
What the babies?
You guys end up following the sound of these cries, and you come to this sort of steep embankment, and you look down about a 20-foot drop, and you see the source of this distress. As you can see, about 5 newborn Defrex pups howling for their mother, who is trapped in what looks like a pool of bubbling muck and trying desperately to get out.
Well, shit.
5 more, add them to the herd.
Yep. Let's go get them, boys.
Let's go get 'em.
The babies do not have tokens because they're very little. But that is the
Yeah.
mom.
Oh, boy.
And this is a hazard. So
Oh, a
one second.
map.
Yes.
Oh, didn't mean to.
You would have to. Anybody who wants to go down there, would have to make an athletics check. I will
Sorry, I'm
say that you
floundering.
guys can easily these Defrexes that you have now, they respect you enough to stop when you all stop. But anybody who goes down there has to tell me, and then I can pull you down there. Who the heck?
Sorry, I reloading.
That's so fair. Hold on, let me get rid of that really quick.
I'm floundering. Sorry. How do I move the screen again?
Right click and then drag.
Hmm.
Oh, where are you, friend?
I'm here, but I cannot. Okay, there it goes. I'm here.
Okay, awesome. Just wanted to check. Sorry. Okay,
Sorry.
so here you are. Anybody who wants to go down has to make me an athletics check, and if anybody is trained in life science, you can roll me a life science really quick.
Okay.
To do both of these things.
I have decent athletics, so I can give it a shot of going down there.
Okay.
I will also go down there, but I'm going to use a new little tool that Judge has to make getting down there a bit easier.
Okay.
Judge like hops off of the Defrex and walks close to the edge, and given she now has a new outfit, so her legs are exposed, y'all see on the back of her thighs small vents begin to open, and using thruster heels, I'm gonna give myself a +30 to my athletics check to jump down.
Yeah!
Fuck!
Slay.
30?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you
Oh my
sure I
God.
can't use acrobatics?
You cannot. Because you have to climb down. It's not like a jump and hit the landing. This is 30 feet.
Now I get it.
So let's see, +30 to my athletics check. Let's roll that real quick.
Okay, awesome.
54.
Okay, awesome.
Jesus.
Okay, awesome. So that means that Judge gets down. Oh, wait. Man, hold on. My walls have fucked me.
What?
I put walls here, so I can't just drag you guys down. Hold on.
Oh, that's funny.
Okay, everybody, if you lose visual, give me a second.
I'm blind.
Bug, you also get down. Odessa, what did you roll for athletics?
23.
Okay, awesome. You get down.
Kennifer, you're gonna die.
Awesome. Ken, so hold on, I have to read that really quick.
Can
You're
I
gonna fall right into the fucking muck, aren't you?
Hey, my life science is great.
Your life science is great. So Ken, we do have to handle this first. Hold on, let me get Nico over there. I'll say Nico's right here. I'll put you right here, and then Ken, you are gonna get over here really quick. So everybody manages to kind of climb down relatively easily. Ken, you don't. And as you kind of get halfway down, you lose your footing. Not able to hold up your own weight. And you actually take fall damage.
Is there any time to see her falling and try to do something?
It doesn't say outright, but you can roll something and see. I'll say if you can manage to catch her, you guys can split the damage.
Nice. I will do that.
Okay.
I will try to do that anyways.
Get me a reflex save then, Bug.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20, okay. You both take 10 bludgeoning damage as Ken, you fall almost all the 30 feet down, and Bug goes to catch you, but you guys both kind of land on the ground. And this is a good time to bring up your life science rolls, because both of you are now on the ground. You're in a heap. You're kind of looking at the space around you, and you notice that the sort of piles of dirt, I have them censored right now, but they have some holes in them, unfortunately. And both Ken and Bug, you notice that these are very unique mounds, and you know that they are actually home to creatures called Diatha. And the minute you notice it is the minute that 2 crawl out of their homes. So you not only have a hazard to get this Defrex out, you are also going to be in initiative in combat. So everybody roll me an initiative.
I absolutely hate how they look.
Sorry, Bessie.
Thank you for censoring the holes.
I love you.
Oh, is that what the green stuff is?
Yeah.
I thought I was like, oh, grass.
No, I had holes there, so I had to censor them.
You had holes?
Yeah, a couple. Okay, I am rolling initiative for everything.
Sorry, my laptop freaked out.
Oh, I thought you were like...
I'm gonna pause while we get initiative set up. And we are now in initiative. It is actually going to start with Ken's turn.
Dang it. Literally, I'm going to shoot
Okay.
with my sister's gun.
I thought Nico had your sister's gun.
I switched them before the game.
Oh, Slay.
Yes.
Roll to hit.
Okay. I would also like to use my what's it called? My overload mechanic trick.
Okay, what does that do?
It where is it? Overcharge. I deal an additional 1d6 damage of the same type that the weapon normally does, which is fire.
Okay, awesome. Roll to hit.
16 plus 6?
Yes. That is, in fact, a critical success.
Delicious.
So you can double that if you want.
Nice. That would be... That would be 18 fire damage.
Awesome. So you go to shoot it, and you see as, like, the heat, like, almost is visible on this bullet, as you shoot it, and it goes fully through its body, and you see its flesh sort of start to bubble, and then it explodes as you kill it, but you and Nico take damage.
Uh-oh.
Okay, so, I need both you and Nico to make a reflex save.
This will be me, and this will be Nico. Okay. Wow. Nico's not very good at saves. And mine is a lot better. Sorry for caps.
What caps?
It's in it's in Colbin, not really. Sorry.
I kill you. 1 second, let me go check.
No, it's okay. I'll just move it.
Okay, awesome. They both succeed, but that still means you take half, so you take 7 fire damage and Nico takes 7 fire damage.
Are you sure it isn't my stamina?
I think all damage goes through your stamina first.
Well.
Yeah.
Okay, so 7?
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you. And Nico. Okay, it's done.
Okay, awesome. That is your turn then. Odessa, it's your turn.
Hello. Okay, just because I'm curious, what kind of check would we be needing to make to get this guy out of here?
Yeah, so there's a couple different ways you can do it. It is counted as a trap, so it says outright, like, there's a couple different ways to do it. You can, it's all different DCs for all of these, by the way. Engineering or survival, life science, stealth, or survival, or athletics.
Okay. Athletics, survival, life science, engineering,
And stealth.
and stealth.
Yeah.
Yes, please. Okay. What would it take up in my action economy if I were to try to do a skill check to do this?
I'm pretty sure a disable is a full action, but let me look really quick. Because when you disable a trap, it's a disable. Yeah, so since they're traditionally done outside of combat, it's a full action, so that includes your move.
But I'm fine with staying here to do it. I will do a stealth check.
Okay, slay.
Uh, 24.
Awesome. 1 second. Let me read this really quick to know how to flavor it. Okay, so with stealth, what was the roll again?
24.
That's so spicy. That meets it. Okay, slay. You see this creature, and you're up close to this creature, and it is thrashing. You can feel the heat from this pool of mud, like, on your face, and you are seeing that this creature is in pain. But you also can tell very quickly that it would be dangerous to interact with this creature directly in its panicked state. So you use stealth, and it takes some coaxing and it takes a lot of energy, but you manage to help pull it just enough to where it can get traction on the solid ground near you, without you being in danger of, like, getting clawed by it, which was a very real threat this close. And so I'm going to move her. Judge, I'm moving you real quick.
Devices!
Devices!
You manage to give it enough coaxing and enough pushing for it to be able to claw itself up as it moves away from the pool of mud, as all of its 9 pups start to go yipping at its feet, and as it tries to shake off the mud. And you see it has some burns, but it actually has almost full health.
Good.
And so that is going to be your turn, Odessa, but you get her out of there.
Yeah, I was too
Judge?
worried about letting her sit there for a couple turns.
Oh, you should have been
Fair.
It does a lot of damage in there.
Oh boy.
So, Judge, it's your turn. And to give you some context really quick.
Yeah.
You see this thing barrel past you. But the space that you're in, you would have to jump over that little space right here, to not avoid taking any of the debuffs from hitting the mud. If you want to move closer to this creature.
Oh, no, I don't gotta move. Movement action. Pull out gun arm.
Okay, Slay.
I shoot it.
Okay, shoot the Diatha. Let's go.
And oops. Y'all would see with Judge's new like gun arm going on. The bullet now fires, or like her nail now fires directly from her palm. No, like her arm barely needs to like fully reform now. So she lifts it up, takes a shot. Not great. 14.
14 to hit.
Yes.
Is that KAC?
Yes.
That's
Piercing.
not hit.
Wait. Yes, I lied. Yes, it is Casey. Damn it.
Does not hit.
Damn. Are these what's it called? Are these something enemies? What are they called?
Significant.
Significant enemies.
Oh, you're level 4, right?
Yes.
And it has to be how? Sorry, it's been so long. How low does it have to be to not be 1?
I don't know how significant
forgot.
enemies.
Significant enemy, Starfinder. Okay, your level -4. It's not.
Alright, alright, then I'll just use a bonus action to spend a... Oh wait, I don't have to spend it. Wait, do I have to spend it? Man, it's been a second. Sorry.
That's so fair, me too, Bessie!
Class features, here we go. Okay, yeah, so I'm going to spend 1 resolve point to gain 1 mutation point.
Okay.
And I don't think I really have any bonus actions. I should have done a full action. It's fine, it's fine.
Sorry, Bestie.
Yeah. Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay, awesome. Bug, it's your turn. You have a similar situation as Judge, where it would actually be really difficult for you to move in this environment without hitting the mud.
Yes. I don't suppose I can know the debuffs before getting in the mud.
I will tell you, because I already alluded to it. It already does damage, but it also does other things.
Okay. Are there rules for jumping?
There are rules for jumping. 1 second. Okay. Okay, cool. So it's in athletics. check, but if you take a 10-foot running start just prior to the jump, it's easier. But if you don't, it's the DC of the check basically doubles. And the DC is equal to the number of feet you're attempting to jump horizontally. So this would be, you would need to clear 15 feet. Because you have to get past Judge, past the thing, and then into that square on the other side. Or 15 feet down towards, or 20 feet down to where Ken is at. And so that would mean that the DCs would be 30 and 40 respectively. To
okay,
jump.
so I can't do that. Oh.
Sorry, bestie.
Really inconvenient time for me to respec bug into melee.
I'm so sorry. Do you still have a gun?
I do still have a gun. So I guess I will use that. Trying to think of if there's a way for me to. I don't think there is. Because I can't walk through other people.
Yeah, if you could move past them, I would say sure, but since you have to get into Judge's space to then jump, I don't think that you'd be able to do that.
Okay. I will just pew pew.
Slay. You can use your full action to do it twice.
Aww.
Starfinder.
Do I get...
What
Is there the double attack penalty?
I think so. Let me look.
Yes, there is.
Yeah, -4 to both.
Oh, to both. Oh god.
So it's
Yeah,
not
it's-
like it's not like map. It's different. Full attack is if you use your full action, so you don't move, you don't use any swift actions, you don't use a full action, but you do both attacks with a bit of a penalty. But you can do 2 attacks in one turn.
And what was the number that didn't hit?
15. No, 14
yeah.
didn't hit.
Yeah,
14 didn't hit. Okay, okay. All right. I will go ahead. And it's a move action to equip a weapon.
I'll say that you have your gun. It's fine.
Okay.
It's no big deal.
Okay. Oh, and sorry, this is unrelated to the attack because I realized I had to have done this when I activated the sheath array. I have spent 2 nanite surge points to get Malignant Mist and Swarm Strike.
Okay, slay.
Yes, which don't do anything for me right now, but pew
But-
pew.
One day they will do something.
Yes. Okay. I'm gonna use my laser rifle.
Slay. Oh, okay, cool. So that's EAC actually. So the AC is lower.
Nice. 19 total.
Yes.
Oh, actually no, because if I'm doing double attack, then it would be 15.
For EAC still hits, so you can do the second one too.
Play. Okay. Let me do damage for the first one. 6 point.
Okay, 6 damage. Looks fucked up.
Nice. And I will try to hit again. Cha!
Hey,
Oh! Not 20.
that's a critical, so you can double that damage.
This is... Okay, and when you hit a critical with a weapon, that's when you use the critical effect?
Only if you have a feat that gives you the critical specialization, I think. Right?
Oh.
No, that's Pathfinder. I'm sorry. Yes, you do get the thing, the critical specialization.
Awesome, and this is gonna do more damage.
Yes, everybody be kind to me. They're so similar but so different.
You're A-okay.
Next year, this won't be an issue because they're making Starfinder
Yeah.
like Pathfinder.
Once
Mhm.
they update it to match, it'll be so much fucking easier.
Yeah. Sorry, besties.
And this is... double damage?
Yeah.
Okay. For
You can-
total damage or just what I roll?
I do total. I don't know if that's
Okay.
correct, but that's how I do it.
Slay. Okay, I have to do math.
Slay, do math. You're gonna fucking kill this thing.
I'm gonna eviscerate this thing.
Explode it.
Also, make sure to mark off your ammo charges.
Slay. I shall do that.
say?
30 damage total.
How do you want to vaporize this guy?
I want it to disintegrate into ash.
Slay, it does.
Ah.
It. Hold on. Nobody's over there. Yeah, nobody's over there. Okay, Slay. It literally, like, you tear a hole through it, and it literally starts eating its flesh until it is nothing left. And it detonates, but nothing is over there, and it's almost weaker as its flesh is literally eaten in front of you. And you are now out of combat, with a burnt and muddy Defrex, who is actually right next to you, Judge. And you see as it's sort of curled up and like looking around, and its pups are like climbing on its fur, and it makes eye contact with you, Judge.
Mm-hmm.
And you are right next to it, and it goes to almost lurch towards you and headbutts you.
Oh.
You take 1 damage because it can't control its headbutt very well right now. But it is not attacking you.
I'm dead. I took all my death. I'm dead. Judge, just like, she just kind of like does a little bit of a pat, but it's just like, okay, yeah, you're fine.
Awesome. Since it is 1 mother and 9 pups, this actually adds to your Defrex herd. So you technically have 110 Defrexes, but since most of them are babies, you can fit them on your ship still.
Wow.
Hell yeah. Yeah!
Okay,
Yeah.
We did it!
Awesome. Okay. 1 second, let me read the PDF really quick. But you guys did it.
Yippee!
You solved my Defrex puzzle.
Man, I got a fucking lot.
Awesome. Let me change the music really quick again. Back to what it was. Because this is kind of intense. All right. If anybody would like to roll a well, actually no. I'll say that you guys can take 20 on a survival and athletics check to climb everybody back up and bring the Defrexes with you. So
Yeah.
taking 20 means that you take a bit longer, but you get an automatic 20 on your roll. So you guys managed
Yes,
to get up
please.
there. And you go on your way as you finally come to the edge of Karudi Canyon, which is the section of the Yeti Preserve that you had to pass through on the way here, but you're on this place called the Gilkey Ravine. As you're coming up towards the outside of this preserve, and I would like you guys are still in your situation where the Defrex mount is in front, and then Ken and Bug, you're in the back.
Yes.
Yes.
Slay. Okay, awesome. Judge and Odessa, I need you both to make me perception checks.
Sounds good. Yep. My dice. Uh, 16.
Okay,
14.
what'd you get?
14.
Okay, awesome.
Rolled a 3.
You see, as you guys kind of get into this sort of narrow ravine, the wall's easily 20 feet high as you make your way out. None of you notice until the foot of your Defrex mount hits a flash grenade. And a lot of things happen very quickly. As you all hear the sound of over 100 Defrexes panic
Oh,
as a stampede starts.
Oh,
Oh!
damn it.
I have to roll something really quick because the direction that they go is randomized. Okay. Bug and Ken, you are on the tail end of this as they start moving backward. One second. Okay, awesome. Judge and Odessa, I need you to make a reflex save for me really quick. And then I need Bug and Ken to also make a reflex save.
Oh, Lord.
18.
That's really fucking good, actually.
Okay, Ken, what do you have?
7 equals 25.
25, awesome. Okay, so both Okay, awesome. So we have a situation here.
Oh,
Both Odessa and Judge, you pass your reflex save and you are not blinded by these flash grenades. And then Bug and Ken, you both pass your reflex saves as the herd starts moving toward you. So you only take half damage as you are pushed and scratched and stepped on. So that's going to be about 5 bludgeoning damage for both of you. If you still have stamina, it comes out of that first. But when I said a lot of things happen really quickly all at once, I meant it. Because as you all are panicking, Odessa, you are looking back and around and now trying to figure out what the fuck to do about this stampede. And you see one thing that stands out in your perception of this scenario in front of you, and it is a shadow where it shouldn't be. As you look up at the top of one of the sides of the ravine, and you see a Noir in heavy armor holding a sniper rifle. We are now about to enter initiative a second time.
What?
Oh.
What the fuck?
probably a poacher. Okay.
Your vouchers!
Yeah, they are.
Oh my god.
This is unnecessary.
No, look at them!
The babies!
They
Oh,
are
man.
babies.
Alrighty.
Oh my god.
Are we rolling initiative again?
Yes. Unless you want to use the old ones. It's up to you.
I can roll, it's all good.
Also roll. My god, is this a significant enemy?
Yeah.
Oh,
Don't
say
The
that.
boss.
Okay.
Is the 17 plus 7 your initiative, Ash?
Yes.
Slay.
God damn, you got a good initiative modifier.
So I accidentally found out that a feat that I picked up was from Fly Free, so I had to get rid of it, so I picked up an initiative feat instead.
Gotcha.
So that's why my initiative is so good.
Slay. Sarah, what's Bug's initiative?
It's the 18.
Okay, Slay, thank you. Sorry, I just could not tell.
You're right, okay.
Do you like my guy?
Yeah.
He looks
I like your
terrifying.
badgers.
I can take him in a fight. I'll kill him.
I can take him in a fight, right?
Hmm?
Sorry, parsing these can be a little bit difficult. Okay.
I like this. This music fits really good.
Thank you.
Can I get a yee? Haw?
And dare I say it?
All right, everybody. Sorry, 1 second. I actually do have to move Ken and Bug really quick because you guys are now right here, and then they're here. Nope.
Nice.
Stop it.
Slide the badgers.
Give me a second. Sorry, I'm making sure the map looks all right.
It gets funnier the more I look at
I
it.
really like the badgers. Awesome. Okay. Slay. So, to give you guys a summary of the situation again, you are now in this ravine. Your herd is actively stampeding. They have not stopped, and they will not stop. They will keep moving away from you.
Gotcha.
But you are now in combat with this noir man. And top of the round, it's Ken.
Ew.
What are you doing?
I can. So I'm gonna use overcharge.
Okay.
And I'm gonna use the lens pistol.
Slay. Oh, is overcharge the one that makes your ammo cost more, but it's more damage?
Yes, I am doing the ammo. Don't worry.
That's so sexy. Sorry, I just like that ability. It's cool.
It's really good.
Okay, go ahead and roll to hit.
Oh. 18.
Is that KAC or EAC?
F.
Okay, that's EAC. Yes, that does hit.
Oh my god.
Wait, what hits?
Okay. My attack.
I mean, like, what was that? What AC did you hit?
KAC.
No, EAC.
Gotcha.
It was
EAC.
Ian.
13 fire damage.
Okay. You go, and it, hits him in the shoulder. 13, you said?
Yes.
Okay. Gotcha. Alrighty. Okay, anything else for you?
If Nico tries to hit, it takes the -4, right?
I don't know. I don't think so. 1 second. I don't think you can attack with Nico in the same turn as you.
No, you can't.
Yeah.
I can. I got nothing else. Go ahead.
Okay, awesome. Then we will go on to the next person in the initiative, which is actually somebody who's not on the field yet.
Oh,
What?
fucker.
As you see
Oh.
a creature walk from behind
Ew!
Yeah.
an outcropping of rock as it snarls at you. And its movement is 40, so 1, 2, 3, 4.
Ma, there's a weird dog
7,
outside.
8.
Help. Help. Get away from me.
It's just a little fucked up.
You don't bite.
Who's my swoop? Who's my
Uh,
swoopy whoopshums?
Okay,
What a-
awesome. A creature.
Oh,
Coulda, shoulda.
what the fuck?
I
He
could
was
tell
hiding
Sarah's
behind
just-
some rocks.
It would be really funny if this thing has nothing to do with this guy.
But that's its whole turn. So Judge, it's your turn now.
Judge sees like the stampede, it's still hurting. She is about to like start doing that, and then she kind of realizes how far away the others are, and she knows it's going to be a minute before the melee fire to get up in there. So what she does is she turns to Sniper over here, and she gets down in a runner stance and starts rushing forward, and I'm going to do an unarmed strike against him.
Okay, Slay. So, for context, he is on top of this cliff face.
Oh, okay, I didn't know
He's
if it
20
was...
feet in the air.
Actually, wait. I could activate my jet boots again, or my fucking my augmentation again.
Fucking
Oh
get
yeah,
his ass.
you can do your move action to do that, and then jump up. And I'll say you can jump up right here.
That's kind of hot.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay, Slay, do it. Fuck it. I think I know that jumping is a move action. Hold on. So that's 4. Okay, Slay. Yep. Okay, yeah. Go ahead and roll athletics to jump.
Okay, plus 30. 17 plus 8 plus 30.
Yeah. You can definitely get up these 20-foot guys. Because you did a 10-foot running head start anyway, so you clear it. And you hit down next to him, and you are now in melee range. You can now attack him because that was just move actions.
And that was I got a nat 20 on my first hit.
Fuck him up.
And so what Judge does, she gets down low into a runner's stance, looks forward, and she breaks into the sprint, jetting at high speed, jumping in the air, and as she's coming down, she roundhouse kicks him across the face.
Oh yes, dude. Roll that damage.
So, ooh, hell yeah, we love to see that.
That is
That
quite a bit.
is-
Just double that.
Double the dice or double the total plus damage?
You can choose. I like to double the number, but you
Gotcha.
can do it. If you want. I know roll many dice is satisfying, so I will never take that away from someone.
I got a 15 bludgeoning damage.
Oh fuck yes, dude! You hit him so hard, he spits out blood, and you can kind of see him up close. That he looks fucked up. Trigger warning, eye socket, everybody. I'm sending you
Hell
this
yeah.
picture. Don't look at his face too much if that would fuck you up.
And gross man.
He
as
spits
like
out
as
some blood.
and as she like lands down from the kick, her robotic arm on the right shoulder pauldron, parts of it raise up like they're pistons pumping as she gets into a close quarter stance, and she points like staring in this guy's fucked up face. She goes, "You want to get wild? Let's get fucking wild."
Yes!
God, I fucking love Judge.
I think
that's my
he
turn.
says something to you. Give me a second.
Please don't kill me. I'm sorry.
I think he says something. I think he spits out blood, and you say that, and he looks at you, and he kind of gives you this sort of bloody grin as his mouth is full of gore from how hard your kick was, and he just says, Did you really think that you could run fast or far enough?
Yeah.
Do I know this? Do we know this clown?
Oh, you don't.
Okay.
Awesome, because it's this clown's turn. And I actually think instead of using, actually, oh, second, he has cool abilities.
This is most definitely like a hired merc from
Yeah.
like Zenjin or Edge. It could be anybody. But
Yeah. I mean, look at his tech. He got some decent tech. So this guy's definitely some sort of pro.
Shit.
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 More dice.
I love the exclamation of shit.
Sorry, I'm having to Google shit.
Oh, I love being a fucking cool robot like me.
Oh, this is awesome. Okay, I actually think that he puts away his sniper rifle and he pulls out a blade made entirely of bone. And he's gonna try to hit you.
Kinda cool, not gonna lie.
Yeah, he's kinda cool. Okay. So that's gonna be a 22 KAC.
That'll hit.
Okay, Slay, is that a critical?
How do I know the critical? If it's like 10.
10 over.
No, it's not.
Slay, I just wanted to check. Okay. Slay, let's do this. So that's gonna be 10 slashing damage, and I actually need you to make me a fortitude save.
Okay, 10 slashing, reduced by 1 because of my resistance.
Yep.
And a fortitude save. 16.
16. That does not pass this. 1 second. You feel this cut into your mechanical flesh. And almost instantly, you know that something is very wrong. You have the affliction Sluggish, which means you have a -2 penalty to reflex saves and dexterity-based ability checks, attack rolls, and skill checks.
Sluggish, okay.
And that means it's a -2 penalty to your AC.
Okay, can you send me that, please?
Yes.
Shit.
Oh wait, actually, I'm incorrect. It's this one. This is, you don't get an AC, but you get flat-footed, so it's still a -2 to AC.
Okay. Gotcha. And it's not a classic conditioned. Making sure.
I don't think so.
That's fine if it's not. I was just because it has the drop down boxes. I didn't know if there was one of them for it.
I'm gonna see. Hold on. Sluggish? No, it's not on there. I'm sorry.
That's okay.
But there's that.
Okay.
And I think that's gonna be his whole turn.
Before his turn is over, I need him to make a reflex save.
Okay, Slay, I'll do that. Oh yeah, that's right,
Bite.
because you have your little thing.
Mhm.
Bite.
That's gonna be a 14.
Does not.
Ooh, give it to me.
And so this is Avenging Burst. So he will take. Let me double check. Yeah, it is. You know what? I'll spend. Is it just one? Yeah, I'll spend another adaptation point to make the damages from D4 to D6s.
Okay.
He's gonna take 6 electric damage and 4 fire damage as soon as he stabs into Judge. He does a quick sucker punch with a flaming electric fist right into the kidneys.
God, that's so cool. I love Evolutionist. Slay. All right, Slay. Is that all, Magic Man?
Yeah, that's my turn. That's
Slay.
my reaction.
Slay. Odessa, it's your turn.
Boy howdy, huh? Oh my god.
A lot is
Mom, help.
happening.
Girl, help. Hmm. So how far away is this guy in total from me? It's 5, 10, 15, 20. So like 40 feet total?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's probably technically a little bit more because of the way the diagonal rules work, but I don't know math.
Hmm.
So, like, I'll say like 45-ish away from you.
Okay. I should probably focus on this fucking dog that's coming to get me.
Bark, bark, bark.
No!
Bark.
Sorry, many things.
It's okay. Please help.
Yeah? Okay, I'll try to do, I will do a full action to trick attack.
Okay.
I will stay where I am. Huh. I don't know what would be fitting to roll against this fucking dog.
I will tell you, you cannot use stealth.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
For reasons that you don't know.
I guess I'll try intimidate.
Okay, that'd be slay, yeah.
Uh, 25 total. DC is 20 plus target CR.
Yes, that works.
Perfect. So it is flat-footed against the attack.
Okay.
And I have to roll that really quick. I'll use my azimuth.
Okay, so
Laser
PAC,
pistol?
slay.
And 21 to hit.
Yes, that's a critical.
Oh, a critical.
Yeah.
Ooh. Okay.
Spicy.
And I got a new thing at level 4 called Debilitating Trick. And because I passed both the skill check and attack roll of my trick attack, I would like to make the target also off target until the beginning of my next turn, which I believe is -2 to attack rolls.
Okay, awesome. Till the end of your next turn?
Beginning of my next turn.
Oh, okay, slay.
Yes. Okay. I will roll damage and then double that really quick. Oh wait, and the thingy. Okay, it's also going to gain the burning condition.
Okay, slay. Burnt.
Oh, wait, that one guy also gets burned.
Oh, because your pistol was it azimuth?
It says that a special prosperity is burning condition.
Critical effect.
Critical effect. You didn't get a critical.
Never mind.
Yeah. Always.
Yes, I did.
Did you?
Yeah.
Did all three of you get criticals?
I remember criticaling because I rolled 13.
Fair enough.
I did 13 damage.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
I got a critical, but my fists don't have critical effect.
All right. I believe you.
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay.
28 damage.
28 damage. Delicious. Second. I have to do math because that's a weird number. Okay, awesome. You feel like you put so much into this. You guys are so far into this job, and now you are worried about what, the actual goal of these people are. So you are honed in. But something that you notice, Odessa, that did not bloody this creature.
Okay.
Ooh.
Also, I want to make sure I'm doing this right. Is the burn 1d4, is that something that I roll? Or is that like
Let me look.
damage that,
Let
because
me
I
look.
rolled it.
Let me look. It says take the listed fire damage each round, so I would roll it each round that it happens.
Oh, my bad. Oh shit, I added that to the total damage by accident.
Okay, then I will add 4. Wait, how much was it? The fire?
Uh,
I'll just add back 4. It's fine.
okay.
Slay, is that your whole turn?
Yeah.
Slay. Oh yeah, cause full action. Awesome. Bug, it's your turn.
Wow. I am actually going to use my full action. Which is up to 4 times my speed. So,
Yeah.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50.
Slay.
Oh, actually, here.
Slay.
Okay. So that's all I can do, but correct me if I'm wrong, because I am... Okay, can I have my gun be away?
Yeah, I'll say you can do that. Easy peasy.
Okay, nice. Because I am in melee and I got my dukes up, I can use coordinated shot.
Ooh.
That's right! Because people will get a bonus to ranged right now, right?
Yes.
Slay.
So everybody who's doing ranged gets a +1 bonus
Oh,
against
hell
the dog.
yeah.
Against
And
dog.
I'm hoping that it'll attack me. And nobody else.
Don't worry, I am right here. It is a dog. It will bite people.
God bless.
Slay. That's so slay. Okay, awesome. So that's a really good full action. It is now the Defrex herd's turn. And it is gonna move 40 feet away. There we go.
Goodbye, sweet babies.
And now they are over here. Ken and Nico have to make another reflex save for me. Ken?
Sorry, I
Oh.
dropped my dice.
Oh, that's so fair. I got scared.
Ooh, Kennifer. Ken is very good at reflex saves.
Fast as fuck, boy.
Fast as fuck, boy. I love being a goddamn sylph.
Awesome. So both of you only take 4 bludgeoning damage for that.
Dang it.
Slay. So it's the top of the round again. Ken, it's your turn.
Okay. It is time to slap the shit out of that dog.
Yeah, you get a +1.
I'm gonna overcharge.
Do an overcharge.
That was a wasted bullet. Okay. I don't think that hits.
What's the
hey,
number?
hey, does an 8 hit?
Nar. But you tried.
I did damn well try. Can I light science?
Let me look at how this works really quick. have to see what that counts for in battle. It's a one action, so you can't since you already attacked.
Okay, that's fine. I was just checking.
Yeah, but you can next turn if you want.
Yes, I'm thinking about it. That's my turn though.
Okay, Slay. It's this thing's turn. So,
The dog.
yeah,
-2 to attack rolls.
yes. And I also do a little bit of damage to him really quick.
Kill him.
Okay, so it's gonna be... 1 second. Okay. And he's gonna... use his full action to try to bite you twice. $22 for the first one. Bug?
Sarah?
Sarah's muted.
I forgot I was muted. Yes, that is.
Okay, Slay, and let me roll for the second one really quick. The second one might not be so successful. That one's gonna be a 15.
That also hits.
Oh, well, shit. Anyway. Hi.
They're getting their ass.
Oh.
Yeah?
Sorry, you can keep doing the damage, but then I have a thing. because it
Slay,
hit-
I also have a thing. So it's gonna be, 16 piercing. I need you to make 2 fortitude saves and then tell me your thing.
Delightful. I am amazing at fortitude.
I know, you're a con boy.
I'm a con boy. Ooh. So one of those was the nat 20 plus 8,
Nice.
and the other one was a 17 plus 8.
Oh, very Slay. Awesome. Oh, that's so good. Okay, so I'm gonna give you a little bit of flavor before you do your thing. So you get bit by this creature and you're up close to it, right? And you feel that something is about to happen to you when the teeth break your skin. But it doesn't really take root because of the nature of you as a creature now. You know, you don't apply to a lot of the normal rules. But I will tell you that it is something that you've seen before because it is something that you would have had to been trained against in your former training in your past as an ice miner. It's trying to give you radiation.
Why the fuck does dog have that?
Look at it.
Yeah. But what's your thing? Yeah, what's your thing?
I need you to make a fortitude save now.
Oh, that's so sexy.
Now Bug is gonna give him radiation.
Okay, so that's really funny. Hold on.
Passing around radiation like a blonde.
So that's a nat 20 plus 5.
I don't even know what the DC is for this off the top of my head. I'm pretty sure that beats it. So nothing happens.
That's so fair, but something almost did happen. Bug bites back. Okay, Slay, so that's its whole turn. Judge, you're up here.
What's up? Yeah, I'm here. What's up? Okay. First, I get a mutation point. Yippee. Let's see. Oh. I want this fucker dead.
Okay.
So I'm gonna try for a... Wait, let me look my debuffs again. Let's see, reflex index. Okay, do my fist use strength? I believe they... I was asking for the breakdown. Yes, they do use strength. Okay, I'm gonna do a full attack with my unarmed strikes.
Okay, awesome. It's gonna be -2 on both of those guys. Oh no, -4. Sorry, on both of them.
Gotcha. Okay, and so 15 on the first.
Is it KAC?
Yes.
No.
Damn it. Okay, and 16 on the second.
That one does.
Okay. It'll be another 9 bludgeoning damage as I sock him across the face.
Okay. He looks fucked up.
I'm pissed he's not dead yet, but this is a good start.
Awesome. So that's your full action. So that's your whole turn. So it's now his turn. And then he is also burnt. So I need to roll a little bit of damage for him. Okay. And now he is going to use his full attack to try to get you back. That first one I don't think makes it. 1 second. I don't think a 13 gets you, right?
No, it does. Wait, even with my -2, no.
Okay, awesome. And then the second one definitely doesn't get you. So they both miss as he tries to slice at you with his heavy bone blade twice, missing you as you're ducking and weaving.
Haha, get fucked, idiot.
Okay, it's Odessa's turn.
Oh boy. Dog.
Yeah.
Kill dog.
Kill dog. It. Yeah.
Yeah.
Kill dog.
May
you get a +1.
What?
You get a +1 to your attack.
Oh my god. Oh yeah, that's right.
Because Bug's throwing hands.
Wow, thanks, Bug.
No problem.
I will do full action trick attack.
Okay.
I'm gonna do intimidate again.
Do it. You're
Intimidate
mean
this
mugging.
dog.
No respect for a man and his
No.
dog.
No, I don't think that makes it.
What's it?
And it's not even a 20,
Oh,
so
yeah, no.
it doesn't beat the base of it. Okay, I can still try to make the attack though, it just won't have the
Yes.
bonus.
Yes.
It'll just be with my laser pistol again.
Okay.
Oh, god damn it. No, that's a 10 total.
Nope.
Yep, I stand here.
That's fair. You tried. It's panic. Awesome. Bug. Throw hands.
Yeah. I'm gonna do the double attack
Okay.
with my swarm strike.
Do it.
Gonna roll 2d20s just to get both of them out of the way.
Yeah, I like to do that too before I do damage.
One of them is 17.
17. Does that make it KAC or EAC?
Aww.
Still K, right?
I'm pretty sure yes, because it's
Then that one
BP and
hits.
S.
Yeah.
Yes. And then the other one was 19.
Yes, they both hit.
Slay. Getting out my d6s. Okay. So that is 13 and 16 damage
Oh my god.
for a total of 29.
Oh my god, okay. This dog looks
And
fucked
it is
up.
all three of those damage types. It is bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing.
That's awesome. Oh my god. Nanoside fucks.
I like to imagine the visual for this carrying from last turn was Bug took off their gloves and then their fucked up hand morphed into like a weird spiked hammer thing, and they are
Yeah.
slamming down on the dog.
Nice.
Nah, that rolls.
God, that's so cool. Awesome. Yeah, dude. Awesome.
It's my turn.
Okay, awesome. So it's the Defrex's turn. And they... Okay, because of my walls, I can't move them any farther, but they are moving towards the edge of the map. Know this in your head. Okay, Slay. Top of the line. Kennifer. Kendallin.
Sorry, my mic was struggling.
That's so fair.
So I'm too scared to overcharge now, but I'm going to attack the dog.
Okay. Sure you don't want to attack the man?
Judge has got it.
That's a nat 20. Suck my nuts.
Yeah.
The natural 20 has come for you, dog.
Okay.
-1 ammo. And my D8 is somewhere. There it is. That. That's max damage. That's just 20 fire damage.
Oh my god, yeah, okay.
It's burnt.
Yeah, he's still burnt, don't worry.
I burned him again.
No, you
Extra
don't.
crispy.
Extra.
I top
put it
off
in
the dot.
Yeah. Yeah.
Get him.
Final Fantasy 14 humor right there.
Oh,
Slay.
I forgot to do life science. Fuck. It's okay.
Oh, sorry, bestie.
No, it's okay. That's my hubris. I got too excited about kill.
I know you love to kill. It's okay, I understand. Slay. So that's gonna be this dog's turn. I'm just gonna try to double bite you again, Bug. That's what his morale says to do.
Huh?
Okay, Slay. So that's gonna be 16.
Yaha.
Okay, and then 19.
Yaha.
Okay, Slay. I need those 2 fortitude saves, please.
Yeah.
Uh, 14 piercing damage, by the way.
Gotcha. Is it a 21 and a 23 for the saves?
Okay, you do not get radiation.
Nice. I am down into my hit points now. It was 14, you said?
Yeah.
Oof. How are your hit points doing?
They've seen better.
I mean, they've seen better. I'm only down 5 hit points.
Okay, Slay.
So, yeah. So I'm good for now.
Nice.
Awesome. Judge, it's your turn.
My turn. How's the dude in front of me looking?
He's bloodied.
Okay. I think I'll just go for not a full attack, just a normal attack. I don't want to risk missing. Okay, that is a 21.
Yes.
And that's gonna be another 10 bludgeoning damage. Judge just rock'em sock'em roboting this fucker left and right.
Awesome. He is still up.
I think in annoyance, she just says like, "Come on, just do us both a favor and die already. Come on."
I don't think he says anything to that one. But it's his turn now. Judge. Does a 17 hit you? KAC.
Yes, it does.
Does a 16 hit you, KAC?
Meets it, so yep.
Okay, delicious. Let's go.
Oh, I should have done. Never mind. Oh well.
Can I get 2 fortitude saves?
Mm-hmm.
The radiation.
Mm-hmm.
18 and 17.
Okay. Okay. You don't get any further. His isn't radiation. His is a poison. But you do take 12 slashing.
12 slashing, make it 11. There we go. And I need him to do a reflex save.
Okay. Oh, I don't think that makes it. Hold on. What's his bonus? That's a 12.
Nope. And just because I love this guy so much, I'm gonna pump 2 extra points into this one.
Okay, do it.
And that's gonna be oops. My dice! There it is. And then that's gonna be, instead of a D4, a D2 D8.
Okay.
That's gonna be 4 fire, 8 electrical damage.
How do you want to kill this guy?
After boxing with this guy, he keeps stabbing into Judge. I think with like this last set of stabs, Judge pulls out the blade, pulls his arm forward, brings her metal arm up, punches his arm off, and then elbows him right in the face into a burst of fire and electricity as his body just falls back.
Nice. You do it, and you see him go to like let out this pained rattle as he tips back and falls to the floor of this ravine. For the sake of it, I want to put him right here.
Yeah.
And almost instantly, as this man goes down, this dog actually is going to attempt to disengage and flee.
It was under mind control or something.
As it runs away. All right. What are you guys doing?
Need to
You're out
get
of
the
initiative.
badgers.
You need to get the badgers.
Judge is gonna, while they're getting the badgers, Judge is gonna like start the process of climbing down.
Okay, roll me on athletics.
That's gonna be real funny if they each share it here. Let's see. 21.
Okay, awesome. You get down. It takes you a minute, but you get down pretty easily. Whoever is getting the badgers, roll me a survival.
Oh boy.
People can assist
Mom.
since I think multiple people are doing it.
Mom.
I'm moving
I
you
would
over.
like to assist.
Okay.
Mom.
I will roll.
Got 13.
Okay. Add a +2.
18 total.
Okay, yeah. You managed to get a hold of your badgers relatively easily. It takes a bit of time. With you and Bug working to get them back under your control. Judge and Ken, I do want to ask, since the dog ran off, you can attempt to go after it if you want, or you can loot this guy if you want to.
Yeah, I think Judge is gonna fucking turn this guy's pockets inside out, try to figure out who the fuck he is.
Awesome. So you come up to him and you go to like loot him and go through his stuff, and you can see the imperceptible inhale he takes as he spends a resolve point to wake up, and he looks you dead in your face, Judge, and he says, "It's EdgeCorp. You don't get to just quit." And he's gonna detonate a bomb as he self-destructs.
Hell yeah, that fucking rules. That goes so
It
hard.
goes so hard. Okay, Slay. So that is gonna be all right. A 15-foot explosion. Odessa and Judge. I don't imagine that you were actually right next to Odessa and Bug. I don't think you were next to Judge when this happened, so you're not in the blast. But Judge, you're in point blank.
Mm-hmm.
God.
That's sick. I love that.
Slay. So
Don't worry, guys. All of my resistances are already gone because the fight had ended, so I have no resistances.
Oh my god!
okay. I have to look up this grenade. I'm sorry, it didn't tell me.
Holy shit.
Man, that goes hard.
Ooh, okay. So you don't actually get a save for this because you're point blank.
Judge, my love, Judge, my beloved,
You take 17 fire damage.
Judge.
I'm okay. Yeah, I'm fine. I think Judge is a little singed around the edges, but overall she's fine.
Slay, what's your HP at?
22.
Okay, Slay,
Oh my
you're
God.
pretty good.
I didn't take a lot of damage when this guy was like
Mhm.
mono to mono with me. He only hit me like 2 times.
Yeah, exactly. Slay, awesome.
Judge sits up after getting blasted back onto her ass, fucking like smoke coming off of her. She just sits up, wipes herself off. What is left of this guy?
Meat.
Judge kicks the fucking ground and is like, couldn't even fucking get his wallet or fucking jackass.
I'll see if anything would have survived the blast because he does have gear, but no, a lot of his stuff was just a lot of explosives.
Man, what a jackass. But I respect
God.
like the attempt, you know?
Gotta respect it. It sucks that he's a fucking corporate slave. R.I.P. to you, dude.
Sucks to be you.
At least he's finally free from capitalism.
So true.
Thank you. I'm gonna pause really quick. All right, everybody, we're back. And you guys managed to, after trials and tribulations, get your new Defrex herd into your 2 cargo holds. You guys end up having a pretty easy time of it. And Judge, I would love for you to roll me a piloting check to get the hell out of Dodge.
Let's get the fuck out of here. 16.
16, yeah. It takes about 2 hours to get up into the airspace, and then pretty quickly you enter the drift. And you settle in for 5 days travel over back to Vesk 3. Now is a good time for everybody to write off a week of rations, please.
Okay.
I will say you don't have to feed the Defrexes because that would be, I don't want to do the math for 110 mouths to feed.
No. I think for accuracy you should. I'm kidding. I'm fucking with you.
But yeah, you guys finally get a chance to sit down for a minute.
Oh, thank God.
How do you guys think you spend your 5 days? Occasionally checking on your Defrexes, but they mostly stick to themselves. And you just go and check on them every once in a while.
Does Judge share what he said at the very end?
Oh yeah. I think that's one of the first thing. As soon as we get back, Judge will like bring that up.
Yeah, I think we gotta have a talk.
Yeah, like once we're in the drift, we'll go ahead and have a little sit in the commissary.
Really quick, Odessa, can you give me back hosting rights?
Oh, sorry. There you
Okay,
go.
awesome. You sit in the galley and have a chit chat.
Yeah. Everyone would be there. She would call for everyone.
Okay, awesome.
Judge standing right next to her,
So-
still calls him.
As Judge told me, I don't know how. Maybe it was just the mercenary that tracked us down. The company has found us, and that's really not good.
Yeah,
You all left.
this is the one I blew up.
Ah.
So yeah, not too shocked that they they're a little mad. Hmm. So what's the thinking? Is this a something that we try to handle now, or because I'm not really sure how how we can really handle this.
There's not exactly a way to handle it right now. We have no way to trace this back to anything.
Right.
I suppose I just wanted to have a conversation about it.
About what's next.
Hmm. Bug, how much do you know about all of this? Our ship, the work we used to do, the situation and how we left? Aside from blowing up the building.
Well, blowing up the building is the main thing. And I don't remember if y'all have told Bug anything else about it.
I think somebody told you that the ship was stolen, and that's it.
I think Judge did tell you that.
Bug thinking, counting on fingers, blew up a building, stole a ship. That's all I have.
Right. It would
Right.
be good to tell you more in detail about this, since it looks like you might get caught up in our mess.
You might be a criminal with us by association. Sorry about that.
I've already been a criminal, it's okay.
Oh, perfect.
And I will basically start going over, like, they were about to fire us, and then we got a job from this guy I used to know and work with,
It's
and it was fucking
complicated.
over the company that we worked for, and then, like, we were gonna leave, and then we still ended up stealing the ship to give to him, and then he tried to kill us. And that's why we're all the way out here.
Are you gonna give context for who the guy you used to work with was? And who he works
Oh.
for?
His name is Sinjin. He's a very powerful drow. And he's high ranking in a criminal organization. They have assassins.
Would anything about that be familiar to me?
How in touch do you think you are with things like gangs and criminal organizations as a whole, Bug?
More than your average Joe, but I don't think, like, knows the deep lore, TM.
That's fine, because the average person kind of knows this phrase. It sounds a bit like the Golden League. Which is like the space Yakuza.
Yes. So you...
Odessa sitting in this chair covered in fucking tattoos.
Mm-hmm.
Many things make sense now.
Yeah, so that might become a slight a bit of an annoyance.
Bug shrugs and says, if they keep sending people, we will just keep killing them.
That's
Man,
so
I knew-
raw, Bug. That's raw as
I knew-
hell. Sorry, go ahead.
Judge just goes, "Man, I'm so glad you joined us."
I am glad to have joined also.
I really like your way of thinking, Bug, and thank you for being so on our side about this.
I hope this means that if we come across any, I suppose I haven't talked about it. If we come across anybody from Vitari Tech, I would like to be violent.
EdgeCorp also,
Yeah.
technically, there was a connection with EdgeCorp too.
Yes. EdgeCorp also,
Yeah.
but
Yeah, no violence. We get that. We know that. So yeah, don't stress. We'll if we gotta throw down any. Yeah, we got you.
thank you.
Well, I wish this could have been a more productive conversation, but it's good to know nonetheless.
I think this was very productive.
Well, if in thinking on it as we're talking about it, well, it's very obvious that like Edge has put enough resources to have someone track us, but they haven't put enough resources to actually have us instantly killed. Something about that, just a single person tracking us down, seemed to read more like a possible reconnaissance or pick us off one by one to take the ship, because that's obvious what they want.
That's surprised as well because we took something really big, and obviously I don't want to have to deal with all of that, but one person for us and the ship?
Yeah, it could be possible they probably either underestimated us or spotting him or the ambush didn't go as he planned.
It felt more like it was to send a message.
That could also
Or
be
something's
it.
wrong with the ship right now.
Well, I think we'd be dead if there were... Oh, shit explodes. Nah, if... I don't think they want to destroy the ship. I think they want us off of it.
So,
Should we check for tampering?
I was about to say.
Stop! No!
Something very interesting happens. I wanted to wait till the end of this conversation, but something very interesting happens. You're all sitting in the cockpit and you're talking about this.
Play.
You suck.
You suck.
You watch as you are in a room full of windows and screens and lights and buttons and the controls of your very livelihood. And one by one, every screen goes out, and then the lights go out. And the emergency lights come on, as your ship has lost power.
Yep, just like that. Just like that.
Okay, alright, yeah, I
Was it
know.
Molly?
Oh,
What was it that
yeah.
you said? What was it, Molly? Hey, Molly, what was it that you said? That's silly. That's silly, Ash. You're stupid. Molly just be like, Ash, you're dumb as fuck. Why the fuck would they do that? Because they don't give a shit. They can
As-
revive. They just
We
revive-
learned this the last time. All they need is what's in the back. They don't need the rest of the shit. God damn it. We have to go fix this.
I'm immediately gonna run and take Nico, and we're gonna try and fix it up.
You actually have to wait a second.
Oh.
Multiple things are happening right now. And as the lights go off, you hear all of the hums of your ship, the ship that you have been living in for months now, goes to quiet down, and you can hear the loud, panicked howling of the Defrexes in the back of the ship. And then you hear the sound of screeching metal and the sound of 110 claws running around the ship. You now
No.
have to take control of your ship one room at a time.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I'm sorry to
Yeah.
your messages, Ash. I'm sorry. Is it fly free if anything happens easy?
What was it, Mackenzie? We're not leaving until we finish this job.
That's right. All night, baby. That's
All night if
what
we have
I'm
to.
saying.
Alrighty.
Awesome. So, there are 3 areas you have to take control of as you go about and you get these Defrexes and try to power up your ship again. The first one is the tech workshop. The second one is the cargo hold. And then the last one is the hack suite. Where are you guys going first?
I think we should go to the.
I was gonna say. Go ahead.
I think we should go to the tech workshop first because I think there's computers in there, right?
Yeah, there are.
Yeah.
I can try to recover everything and turn on the actual power.
Yeah, that'd be smart.
All right, you guys go over to the tech workshop, and you see, as you're sort of moving through this ship, your ship is... Before you stole it, it had never been used. It was pristine. It was beautiful. That was a point of conversation with you and the 3 goblins that stayed on your ship, that it was so nice. And you can see the dirt, the muck, the scrapes, how the badgers have chewed on things. Because as you come into the tech workshop, it's a place used for crafting. So it has things like tools, machines, 3D printers, laser welders. As they are turned on and now erratically swinging around the room, creating arcing laser beams, damaging the walls, and potentially hurting you. So I need somebody to... I need somebody to disable this trap for me. You can do athletics, computers, or engineering.
And it's electricity right now.
No, it's fire.
Fire. I can do athletics. If you want to like save your... I can take some damage. I'm fine.
Go ahead.
Okay, roll athletics.
Dirty 20.
Awesome. You managed to kind of rush in, aware that you're going to have to take some hits to get over there. And so it means that you're not flinching or scared when they come really close to nicking your face or your arm. And you disable it by physically ripping off the lasers to turn them off.
Oh, yeah.
Ken, would you like to make a computer's check to turn on this area of the ship?
Yes.
Okay.
Can I help?
Yes. Roll your
Yes.
aid first.
Delectable. Nat 20 plus 9.
Yeah.
Wow.
Add a +2.
You said computers?
Yeah.
$22?
Yeah. You managed to kind of have the lights turn on, and it's not using the emergency power anymore. And you get the implication from what you're studying from this computer that it doesn't seem like the engine or anything is particularly damaged. You think that it is just because of something with the Defrexes. All right. Are you guys gonna go to the hack suite or the cargo hold next?
Let's. We don't want to fuck. If that cargo hold fucks up, that's bad. So we should get that done real quick.
Yeah.
So yeah, we go to cargo hold.
Awesome. You come to the cargo hold and you open the door to the cargo hold and you come in, and instantly you feel the ship rock because of something, and you hear and feel the airlock start to open.
Yep.
No.
So it is creating a decompression event really quick.
Oh,
and it is
God.
creating a null space fluctuation.
Just like casual.
Just casually.
Casual.
Can I trigger my tactical pumps?
Yeah, I'll say that you can definitely do that, but everybody needs to make me a fortitude save and take some damage as you're kind of rocked around. And if anybody doesn't have their armor on right now, you are floating in no gravity.
Okay. Judge got a 16 fortitude.
Okay.
21.
21 also.
23.
Okay, so none of you guys got pulled toward the airlock, but you did get kind of thrown to the ground, so everybody takes 10 bludgeoning damage.
Or did we get a long rest before this?
Yeah, but long rests only heal you 1 HP.
Mm-hmm. So 9.
You regain stamina points at the long rest.
That is true.
Oh,
There we go.
yeah,
Okay.
it's there. That's yeah. Let me.
So you have your
How
stamina.
much damage was it?
10.
Bang.
Awesome. So, to deal with this... So one person needs to reset the airlock, and then one person needs to deal with the hybrid tech in the cargo hold kind of going haywire. It looks and feels like you are in a Dali painting. Because this is a null in space-time, you are expanding and squishing and contracting as the space in this area is changing actively. So to reset the airlock, I will need an athletics, a computer, or an engineering check. And then to disable the trap, I need engineering, mysticism, or physical science.
I can do the engineering check.
For which one?
The latter.
Okay.
Because I don't think anybody else has good enough.
No, I can do the athletics if y'all want me to.
I
Please.
can do physical, computer, or engineering.
Okay, then
Okay.
I'll do the athletics for this one.
Well, if that's the case, then you can get the airlock, and then Bug can get the trap, because you can use
Oh, perfect,
engineering
yeah.
on both of those.
Yeah, let them do it.
Okay, so Ash, give me an engineering check, and then you can pick engineering or science, Bug.
Hell yeah.
They do
Uh,
different things.
Is anybody able to back us up? Wait, Sarah.
What are you rolling?
Is anybody able to help with an engineering and life science check?
Physical science.
Can't
not
help
life science.
with-
Physical science.
I can help with engineering only.
Yeah, same. That's all I can help with.
Damn. Can you do engineering, Molly?
Yeah, I can do. I have a +5 to engineering.
Because I am trained in physical science. It's
I
one of my
lied.
class
I
skills.
lied. I have a +7 in engineering.
Ooh. What's your bonus, Mackenzie?
Engineering 7.
Man.
If you want to
Sarah,
help,
what's your life science? What's your physical
science.
science?
My physical science is +9.
Mine is also +9.
so if you want to,
Oh.
you could help Bug, and then Odessa and Judge will handle the engineering.
But my engineering is +12.
Then honestly, I say just go straight for the roll. Like,
Okay.
Yeah, because
If-
Bug's physical science is pretty good. We don't need an 8
Yeah.
on every check.
It's very helpful though.
That's fair. I just don't think you should like force it if it's better for certain people to do certain roles. Does that make sense?
Mm.
Because getting like somebody to aid on like a roll when they can only add a +4, I think moving it around won't really help too much. Does that make sense?
Mm.
Yeah. There's nothing wrong with that. I don't know if it'll help. But somebody can help Ken, and then Bug can roll on their self.
Got 23 for physical science.
Oh yeah, that's definitely fine.
Slay.
I rolled a 21.
Did somebody aid you?
I already rolled.
I guess
it,
you don't
so-
need it.
I
no.
forgot. I forgot. Too. I'm sorry.
It's okay. A 21 doesn't need it. I was just checking. Okay. Yeah. In a second, you guys are like deliberating this choice, and as it's happening, you see leftover Defrexes scrabbling on the walls, and you are feeling that push and pull of almost a mini black hole in this area, and can you slide over to the airlock control in a computer and grab a hold of it and reset it just as you, Bug, go to nullify the extra dimensional anomalies and help calm it down, since this is hybrid tech, based on its like sort of properties of what it's made out of, and eventually it calms down, and you've secured this area.
Dang it.
Yes. Okay, you only have one more area, and that's the hack suite.
Let's get going.
Okay. You head on over there, and you see it is also turned on. And as you get into it, you see as lightning and like electricity is like crackling off of like the damaged walls of this suite. And you see it's running a combat simulation of Skittermander Commandos versus a Vesk Warrior. That is partially turned into hard light. So
Oh boy.
to avoid being damaged by this, I need a computers or mysticism.
Don't look at me.
Trolls will hear, hey Ken, you want some assistance?
Ken, did you wanna?
I said yes. Did it not pick up?
Oh, okay.
No, I didn't.
No, I didn't
Alright.
hear you at all. I thought you just didn't say anything.
19.
Okay,
Okay.
awesome. Can you get out a +2?
Oh. 29.
Okay. Yeah, you definitely managed to. You have to kind of duck and avoid some shrapnel, but you end up kind of kneeling underneath the little input center that you guys used to use the hack suite, and end up turning off the simulation, just in time to not get hurt. And now, you guys are out of like a sort of like time-based situation. So you guys can take your time to recollect all of the Defrexes that have been running around your ship and kind of helping get all of the pieces up and running again. Bug,
Yeah?
I want you to roll me a medicine check.
Oh? 23.
Yeah, so as you guys are kind of all putting the ship back to rights and you're getting all of the Defrexes back into the cargo hold, something really sticks out to you in particular, because it doesn't look like there was a bomb or anything. It doesn't look like anything was wrong with the engines. Nothing was wrong with the computers. So what made them do this? And you're kind of examining them to make sure that they're not wounded. But you see one of the juvenile Defrexes go to vomit. And you see that all that comes out is a cloud of something that you would find very familiar. Nanites.
Hmm.
Can I take that one out of the cargo hold?
You can. I will tell you that it is not a just that one problem.
Maybe.
Hmm.
Can I examine all of them, or at least try to examine all of them to see the extent of this?
I would love for you to do that. Roll me another medicine really quick.
Boy, oh boy.
Ken, since you're also good at engineering, if you want to roll an engineering to help Bug, you could probably glean something about the nanites.
Oh, engineering?
No, you're making a medicine check. I'm giving Ash a different roll to make.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha. 24.
Okay.
25.
Okay, awesome. So, Ken, what you can glean from these nanites is that they, have a sort of, a property about them that makes them, explosive. You think that that's what was causing, damage to your computers, like EMP pulses? And so they're a very weird technology, for just Defrexes that you found in the wild to have.
Mm-hmm.
And Bug, you realize as you kind of go to examine all of them and you go to check signs that you know, because you know this kind of technology and you know it well enough. Every Defrex has it. But the only time that all of these Defrexes were together were in the cargo hold and when you were attacked in the ravine.
Bug will share this with everyone else.
Mm-hmm. But after Bug shares it, it's just gonna say like, so, how does one person manage to basically nanite poison 110 Defrex in like the span of a couple minutes? I think. Go ahead.
Bug would make some kind of comment, saying it wouldn't surprise me if they released them in the air or something.
Do we know if it is lethal to the Defrexes?
Do I know if it's lethal?
I will tell you from your medicine roll, I'll tell you no. That's not what the book wanted me to do, but I'm not mean.
Aww.
Wow.
The book wanted them to explode.
Jesus.
Oh my god, after all of that fucking hard work?
It would have been really gross and really bad, so I didn't do that. No, they just make out little EMP pulses. You can definitely do things to get rid of them, but they won't be pretty, but they will be alive.
Yeah, because I think Judge's second suggestion is nature will take its course at some point.
Yep, it
Is
won't be
there-
pretty, but you can get them to pass.
I don't know if I would be able to do anything about this, but is there like a way that we can like take some of these nanocytes and like try to figure out more about them specifically?
It's the only thing that the book says you can figure out about them is the fact that they have the explosive property to them.
Okay.
I'm sorry. But if you want to
No.
keep them and like study them over time, I can think about some other things you might be able to glean from them.
Like, you want explosive arms?
You wanna eat
Explosive
some of these
vomit.
and add some to your inventory? I'm joking.
Real shit.
No,
Real
I'm
shit.
joking.
Yeah, I Judge lets out a sigh as she goes and like picks up a mop and a bucket and goes, "Given I jinxed us, I'll take care of it."
Awesome. You guys then spend the next couple days not having any downtime as you are trying to get these Defrexes to pass nanocytes and cleaning up a lot of shit
Mm-hmm.
in your
Also
really-
cleaning up the rest of the ship.
Literally,
Yeah.
it's fucked up. You probably
Ugh.
will actually have to get a couple more repairs in your downtime after you turn these guys in.
This will be a good payday, so hopefully that won't be too bad.
But yeah. I will change the music again, and you can land down.
Man.
Piloting check.
Yep.
Anything
pilot
else
check.
happen, Panini? We all good?
Not right now.
Let's see how this
Awesome.
piloting check. Let's see how this piloting check go. Maybe I could change the course of everything. 23. Do we blow up?
No, but you definitely land very safely. It only takes you an hour to land.
Damn it.
And you go to Skitterhaven Ranch, harried and tired, and your ship full of wild animals. But you manage to land down.
I think Judge will be a bit courteous and send a call as we're like approaching in, so they're not like we don't have to get shotgun introduction again.
Oh, 100%. You send a message after you get into the atmosphere, and they actually direct you to a open field that they have to help get them settled off of your starship, and they will come help get them situated. And so you're given directions to kind of land in this field with this really nice barn. And you land. You open your cargo hold to let all these Defrexes out of your goddamn ship.
Now get.
And you see the barn doors are wide open, and you see Adani and Carmen there.
Job done.
Yeah, so you go on up to them, and they count them, and they are really pleased with this turnout. This is a lot more than they expected. They don't seem bothered by how some of them are like a little bit shaken up. It comes with the work. But they thank you generously. And you are given 3,000 credits to split between your guys. And then you are also given 16 BP.
God damn.
So let me go ahead and add that to the...
That is 750 credits each.
I just sent that.
Oh, I didn't see that. Thank you.
I like how immediately both of us were just like, okay, how do we split that?
Good news is I'm leaving here with more money than I came here with.
Yeah,
I
that's the
know.
good news.
I think the real payout is that BP though. That's really good.
Yes.
Hold on one second. My
Let's go.
ship sheet is messing up.
Uh-oh. Let's go get an engine upgrade.
Let's go get all the scratches repaired.
Oh,
1 second, actually. Wanna do that? Why did you do? Whatever. Your BP was 8 before, and so 8 plus 16 is gonna be 24 BP.
24.
My sheet is messing up. I'll mess with it later. But there's that. And you guys are all chit-chatting with Adani and Karm. And I would like everybody to roll me a perception really quick.
No.
Oh, really quick?
Please, no more.
No more.
I was cool in the fight.
Oh.
18.
18
16.
also. Fucker.
Listen, Ken has a child. She's
I know.
watching her baby.
I have a son,
You
I
shut
have a
up.
family.
You shut
Leave me
up.
alone.
You shut up. You're not allowed to use that excuse. You can't. You can't.
Odessa, what did you get?
18, like Sarah.
Okay, awesome. So as you guys are kind of chit-chatting in here, you hear the door of the barn behind you go to open. And you see it's opened not by a hand, but by a long tendril with a mouth at the end.
Oh no. That's a new map.
What the
That's-
fuck?
As
fuck?
you see
What the
this
fuck?
stand
Oh
in
my-
the doorway, you hear another one drop down, and Karm cries out as we are in initiative again.
Oh my.
As we're being attacked by Strider Mancers.
Yeah, these are the fucked up Underdark ones that fucking eat Skittermanders or whatever the fuck.
And now you know what was eating all their monoxes.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Why are they in the house?
You son of a bitch. 3 initiatives.
Grandpa, I wanna go home.
After one more
initiatives.
fight, you can go home. It's too damn bad.
Okay. It's...
Is this the significant enemy? I'm asking before.
Oh, is this
Yes, it
significant?
is.
Oh my Christ.
Fuck, I'm sorry.
Jesus Christ.
Oh. Can't believe this. 3 fucking
I have a-
initiatives.
We still have like the 10 damage that we took on the ship, right?
Do we?
No, because if that was from your stamina, then your stamina is refreshed.
Yeah.
Oh my god, wow.
Wow. Yippee.
You're so generous right before you kill us all over again.
Yeah. And let me change the music again.
Adani and Karm, this is the time to show that you guys were secretly badasses this whole time. Please help.
Help us, Papa and Meemaw.
Please go. Carm, you got a gun in your photo, come on.
If she
You're
doesn't
rooting for the
fucking,
cowboy.
if she doesn't root one or two, and I'm gonna kill myself in Minecraft.
What's everybody's initiative?
19. 21 for Bug, 19 for Judge.
Okay.
23 for Ken.
13, Odessa.
Okay, 13.
Oh, thank God, we're
Odessa.
spread out.
Here, hate.
Starting at the top of the round, it's Ken again. I will say actually that this Stridermancer over here has grabbed Karm.
No.
And then
No.
Adani is over here.
No.
As she is using her turn to actually do something a little bit interesting. As she goes to run, closer to where you are, Judge,
Mm-hmm.
specifically to hit a panel in the wall to let off an alarm. Because warning the
Ooh.
children on this ranch is more important than saving her husband right now.
Oh.
That rolls.
But Ken, it's your turn.
I don't have an alarm to hit. I'm going to fucking shoot this fucker.
Okay,
Pew pew.
go ahead.
Does a 16 plus 6 hit? 22?
22, let me
20?
look.
I don't think that's
Yes.
22.
Yes.
That was 22. I'm so good at math.
Yeah, you hit.
Does it quit?
No.
Death spell.
Yeah, but good thing pass.
17 plus 2, that's 9 fire damage.
Oh, 9 fire damage. That's really slay, actually.
No, that's a full turn. I can't do that. I'm going to quickly check my inventory. Okay, I can't do anything else.
Okay, awesome. Bug, it's your turn.
Hi. I am going to use my move action to activate my Sheath Array and
Okay,
use 2 nanite surges to get my shit.
gotcha.
And then I will use my standard action. I guess I will do total defense.
Okay, slay. What does that do?
Starting at the beginning of this action, you get a +4 bonus to your armor class until the start of your next turn.
Oh, that fucks.
Yeah. And I cannot make attacks of opportunity while I'm doing this, but that's okay. I
That
think.
is okay. Awesome. You definitely do that. Judge, it's your turn.
This thing next to Carm, does it look like it's about to gobble him the fuck up?
So something very interesting about Strider Mancers. One second. Okay, Slay. It does look like it's about to start trying to eat him. I will tell you, it can't swallow him whole, but it can start biting chunks out of him.
Okay. Alright, and you said these are significant?
Yes, they are.
Top of turn, gain an MP, gonna bonus, spend 1 resolve, gain a second MP, and then, because now I am smart and I forgot I had a page up full of actions that I can do, I'm going to use the charge action,
Oh yeah, let's do it.
which allows me to do a melee attack at the end of it.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. So I will run up to this fucker. I would shoot, but I don't want him to eat this little guy. Okay, that is a 17 kinetic.
17. Yeah.
Okay, and that's gonna be, ooh, hell yeah, that'll be 8 bludgeoning damage.
Okay, Slay.
And then as part of, so, yes. I now have a -2 to my AC, which I will keep track of, but I am now up in this thing's grill.
Okay, Slay. That's awesome.
And, that's our full action. Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay, awesome. It is now this guy's turn.
Can you not?
And he is going to move. Okay, 40 feet, Slay. It's gonna move 1, 2, 3, 4. And Bug, it's gonna try to grab you with its feeding tendril.
Oh. awful name.
Yep, that's a mouth.
What that mouth do?
That's a 27.
Yeah, that hits.
Slay.
It is not a critical though, thanks to my defense.
Oh, thank God. 1 second. Okay, but it is 4 over your KAC, right? With defense? What does it make your KAC
with-
right now?
It would make my KC 18.
Okay, Slay, you are grappled after this damage.
Oh.
Oh! Awful.
That's gonna be 11 piercing damage. As you feel its teeth sink into you. But that is
Awful.
its own turn. Good.
It needs to make a fortitude save.
Oh my God, that's right. You have nanosites.
Ah.
Okay, that's not that great. What's the fortitude on this guy? What's the fortitude on this guy looking like? Oh, okay, that's 15.
That does not beat it.
Oh, Slay! What happens?
You are going to take 1d8 piercing damage from me.
Oh my God! Wow.
5.
Okay, Slay. Let me take that damage onto this guy. He has not been damaged yet. Slay. Okay. Awesome. Odesser.
Yes, I am looking at something really quick. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. I hope you guys see what I mean, where I was like, I don't know if you're gonna complete it yet, and it's because they want you to have like 5 goddamn combats in this one.
They want us to die.
They want us to die, but we will live.
Okay.
Persevere, comrades.
I am going to use my full action to trick attack this guy. That's between me and Bug.
Okay.
Could I do diplomacy as part of my special thing to be like, I'm not a threat?
If you want to, you also could use stealth. I know you like using that one.
I do. I just didn't know if you would let me, but I will.
Yeah, because you're behind him, and he's trying to eat bugs, so I'll let it happen. The reason why you couldn't use stealth on the dog is because it had blind sense, but it could sense living organisms.
Whoa. 26 total.
26 total? Yes.
Okay, nice. I'm pistol whipping it.
Oh, that's
Oh,
good!
So because it hit, I get to add my sneak attack because the pistol whip counts as that.
Yes.
So that's a D8. If it hits, that is. Let's see. 18 total? To
18
hit.
total to hit. KAC, right?
Yes.
Yes. It hits.
Yay, okay. Okay, 13 damage.
Okay, yeah. Slay.
I sure hope she's slaying.
Oh, wait. No, I'm sorry, 15. I add half my level to that.
Oh, very slay. Okay.
Ooh.
That one's bloody.
Okay, that's my turn.
Okay, Slay.
Whee!
I'm gonna put I know it's not the same, but I want to differentiate that one is bloodied for you guys.
Nice.
Slay. Awesome. So after that, it's gonna be this one's turn. And he's gonna take some bites out of Mr. Carmelar.
Oh.
That's gonna be... Ooh, that was not very good damage. Okay, he starts sort of gnawing at Karm where it's holding him. And you can see that he is taking damage, but he does not look super fucked up yet. And now it's Ken's turn.
Okay,
Top of the
cool.
round.
Odessa is within range of me. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Ken is going to tap Odessa's pistol,
It's covered in blood right
and
now.
you gain that. Well, that's not my problem.
I'm
I
just
have to
telling
touch it.
I know, I'm just telling you. I'm sorry. She pistol whipped something to bloodied.
I know, but I have to touch it. I have to tell you that I touched it.
Yeah.
And you deal an additional 1d6 damage of the same damage type as the weapon normally does.
Yep, so the next bullet that you use. If you pistol whip again, it won't work on that one, but the next bullet you use will do that.
Excellent.
Nice.
Oh. I love reading things. And that's a standard action, so I can't do anything else.
Okay, awesome. Cool. It's Bug's turn. I have to go look at grappled really quick.
Yes. It affects some of my shit.
Okay, you can't move. You have a -2 to armor class, attack rolls, reflex saves, and other stuff.
Yikes.
But you don't get that to try to get out of the grapple. How do you do? Escape. Starfinder, how escape?
How escape? How get out grapple?
How escape grapple?
Computer.
Computer, please. It didn't have it under the grappled section, so I was confused. Okay, standard action, and you roll acrobatics.
Ah. Now you see, I could do that. Or
Or you can attack
I
the
can
thing
punch.
grappling you. You could fuck it up.
I'm gonna punch.
Punch it.
I want to do the full action.
Oh yeah, do it. That's good. Okay, it's gonna be -4 to both of them.
So one of those is a nat 20 plus 2 with all the minuses accounted for.
That's a critical because that hits and it was a 20.
Thank fuck. And then the other one was a 14 total.
For kinetic, no, unfortunate.
Okay. One of them was critical, and that's what matters.
Oh yeah, that's basically getting 2 hits.
Okay, so that's 22 damage total.
22 damage. How do you want to kill this thing that's eating?
Yeah.
I think like after this thing like grappled them, they just start to look kind of annoyed, and they like bite the glove off of their fucked up hand.
Nice.
And they just let the nanites fucking loose, and it starts like eating at it.
God, that's hot. Yeah,
That
you do that.
rules.
And it starts eating at the outside, and then like some are even going in through the mouth as it's trying to chew on you. And it just lets out this ugly like screech as it like falls to the ground in a pile of its own blood and nanites. God, that's cool.
That's kind of hot.
That was hot.
you.
That was really good. Okay. Anyways, I have to be normal now. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Awesome. Hey, Judge. Fuck up the other one.
Fuck them up.
Gotcha. You would think, having all this time, I would be smart. Too bad. Punch.
Yeah, let's do it. Do you want to do 2 punches?
Yeah, I'm gonna do a full set of attack.
Do it.
Hell yeah.
-4 on both of them.
Okay, that is a ooh, okay. 17 on the first.
Got it.
11 on the second.
Nar.
That's fine. I got 1 though. Ooh, max damage. 11 damage. 11 bludgeoning.
Okay, awesome. This thing looks fucked up. It's on its last legs.
As Judge is punching it, she just keeps going. Drop him! Drop him! Drop him! Drop him!
Yeah, that's how that feels.
What do you have in your mouth?
Stop eating
Let
it.
go!
Awesome. So that's your turn. The other Stridermander is dead, so it's actually Odessa's turn.
Oh. Well, this is a bit of a problem I found myself in. I have to move to shoot this guy, but if I move, I can't do my trick attack.
Can't
oh, wait, no, I
You
can.
can move as part of your trick attack.
I always forget that. Where would I have to move to get, like, visual? or
I'll
a clear
say-
shot?
I'll say I would like it maybe right here. Oh, fuck, hold on. Right. Do you see it?
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I forgot that I can't. This one?
Yeah.
Okay. Trick attack. I will do it with my azimuth laser pistol.
Okay.
Can I do stealth again?
You can do stealth again, and then after you shoot, you have to mark off 2 charges.
Yeah. 29.
Yeah.
Okay, and for the shot. $21 to hit. This is it's my laser pistol, so I EAC, I think.
It's EAC, and then it's flat-footed, so that's a critical.
Oh.
Oof.
Oh yeah, and I forgot to do this last time, but it didn't really matter. Should I do flat-footed or off-target? Because I get to pick.
I would just say flat-foot to make it a critical, because if you don't do flat-foot, it won't be a critical.
No, it is, but like I get to add something to it until the beginning of my next turn. So the flat-footed either stays to the beginning of my next turn, or it's off-target until the beginning of my next turn.
I don't think it will survive.
Okay,
After
that's
this
fair.
attack. So I don't think it matters very much.
Okay, so that's a D8, a D6, right, Ash?
Mhm.
Okay. That's a critical.
Yep.
That's a D4 and a burn 1D4.
Yeah, what's the damage, soldier?
It's 22 fire damage, and it's on fire.
Yeah, how do you want to fucking annihilate this thing? It has
Yeah.
10 HP.
Burn, baby, burn.
Yeah, honestly, I think Odessa would aim for like the tentacle that's holding the Skittermander to try and free him.
Uh-huh.
So she shoots him, it starts to catch on fire, it drops the Skittermander, and then it just spreads over its whole body
God,
and
that's
burns it
good.
to death.
And it burns to death, and
Sick.
it falls to the ground as Karm hits the ground and immediately starts skittering forward as Adani goes to like grab at him, because this is very scary for people, you know, who aren't mercs. And you're out of initiative. Let me change the music back.
And then it's like, oh, thank God, death. And he's like, make a perception check.
And
Roll
then
initi-
walks through the door.
Guess who it is? It's the
Um,
entirety of Edge Corporation.
Yeah. Awesome. But yeah, you do that, and they both have this moment where they kind of just like grab at each other and like hold on. And you see Adani kind of go to like pat him down, and he's trying to be like, "Oh, I'm fine. I barely got any teeth in me." And she's like, "Shut up. Shut the fuck up."
Yeah, can Odessa like once over him really quick? Does he look pretty decent?
Yeah, I'll tell you, he only took about 5 damage total.
Okay.
Which is like, it's not great for somebody who's a non-combatant, but it wasn't enough to kill him, and it wasn't enough to get him bloodied.
That's good.
Yeah.
I want Odessa to kind of put a hand on them and say, "This is a touching reunion, but we need to go check on your kids."
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Oh god, I hope there wasn't more of them. And you guys go, and you,
Can Judge like check these doors, make sure there's not like a third one?
yeah, you definitely can. I will tell you, you guys take the time to check this whole barn, and you check the whole farm, and, thankfully, blessedly, it doesn't look like there's any more. It doesn't look like there's any holes that lead to any caverns that might be a den.
So possibly just a bad circumstance.
Yeah, the way that, Karm maybe explains it is like, oh, maybe they found one of our emptier barns and just stuck there. Maybe we just never noticed. These guys actually can camouflage. They can become invisible.
Oh,
Damn,
God.
scary. That's
Ooh.
scary as fuck. What the
Yeah.
fuck?
No,
Horrifying.
it's really bad. Like, the reason why you had to beat like a 35 perception check to see that the
Oh,
air in the
Jesus.
ceiling was fucked up where that one was hiding.
Oh god.
Invisible.
Uh,
Got it.
Yeah.
Does this mean that we've like, were these two specifically the problem
Yes.
on the farm? Okay, cool. So that won't happen anymore.
Yeah, exactly.
Sure.
But they're good.
For now.
Who knows? Anyways, you guys take a long time, and like Adani is like running across this farm, and Karm is also putting in the work, but she is honed in on making sure that the area is now secured again, and it is. And the minute she feels like it is, you can see the tension kind of leave her shoulders. And she actually goes to hug you. I think she goes to Judge and Odessa first, but then goes to kind of pull in Bug and Ken afterwards, and she says wholeheartely, "Thank you."
Judge is about to like open her mouth to like be like, oh, you don't have to, but then like just she just kind of shuts up and accepts the hug and thanks.
And
Bug like tenses but gives her a pat on the head.
Nice.
Odessa will hug her.
And she finally pulls away and kind of takes in a deep breath, and then breathes out. And she gets a bit more of her normal, like, kind of dry, joking, like, stoic archetype, and she says, "But, I guess now we can focus on actually getting you your payment, huh?"
As long as there's not anything else hiding in the shadows, and Judge looks over her shoulders.
Yeah, exactly. She's gonna kind of playfully punch you in the shoulder and say, "Don't jinx us now." But yeah, you guys are finally given your BP and your credits. I assume you guys already split that up. But you are
Mhm.
invited for another night to have dinner at the house, and this time it's a real dinner at the table with all the kids and stuff, because it's not just being in their sitting
Aw.
room. Um,
I mean, we can't say no.
We're
Yes,
really
I
can't.
We
know.
have to stay.
We saved their life. Like we can't.
it's true. So you stay an extra day there. And this is time you can take to talk to Adani and Karm. You could technically say that your characters spend time with any of the kids or helping out on the farm. You guys can go about setting up, getting your ship prepared.
That would be good.
And also setting up other like staying arrangements if you want. They offer that you can stay in the ranch house for the couple days it takes for your ship to get fixed, or you can go back to Murano Mandrana and like stay there.
Maybe the ranch will be nice.
Yeah.
You call Space AAA to come and repair your ship while you stay out here because you're not in town.
Mm-hmm.
And that doesn't cost anything. Because there's not really like concrete credit like costs for repairs and stuff like that.
It's just time. Time is the cost.
I'm gonna go
Yeah.
ahead and roll for that. I'm gonna say it's gonna be a 1d6. No, I'll say it's 1d4 just because it's all cosmetic and walls and stuff.
You somehow still get a 6.
It's only 2 days.
Okay.
Oh, thank God.
Let me go with
Oh, we
2
got
days.
Well, we got 2 days on the romantic comedy farm, the Hallmark farm.
It's
Yeah.
true. But yeah, we can keep playing if you guys want, or realistically, we can stop it here and you guys can send text. You guys can RP. Technically, Karm and Adani are actually full characters. You just spent a lot of your time not with them. You can interact with each other. Or you can formulate what you do in your downtime here, and I can give you your next correspondence from somebody.
I do want to say I do think Judge like at least does spend some time with oh my god, I'm stupid. My brain disappeared. With Adani, sorry.
Yeah.
Cause she's kind of growing a rapport with her. She likes her vibe.
They do have
Like,
similar vibes, both of them.
Yeah, like Judge is kind of seeing like oh, so you're kind of like a mature version of what I'm kind of rocking right now.
You're me in
Yeah.
the future.
Even though I'm probably older than you.
Only
You're
just
me when
barely,
I-
Squirt. You're a kid in my house.
It's the Lutes, yes ma'am.
But no, yeah, I definitely love that. I definitely think that she likes you also. I think like I said, I think you guys have similar vibes, and I think that she can kind of like pick up on that.
Mhm.
The couple days that you guys spend here.
I think Judge is kind of. I think the main reason for talking to her is like besides like she's cool, she's the similar vibes like you said, but Judge is also trying to kind of figure out like how do you do it? How do you like go day to day when you want to be mad every day? Kind of try to learn from her.
Yeah, I actually don't mind talking about this in call then, but she actually is a retired merc. She actually settled down here after like a full career of like fighting. This like scar that's on her face actually is like something that like it was like an injury she thought that she wouldn't come back from.
Man.
And shortly after that is when she met her now husband, and like they've been doing this for like 15 years. They've been together for 20. Johnny knows what it's like to grow up and have to live a really hard life and have to scrape by whenever you have like no education, no money, no people looking out for you, no real life experience. And they've worked really hard to make this place a place where kids who could end up like that, like get concrete like experience. Like, yeah, it's not the same as getting to go to college, but it's something that can give you honest work, that can, like, you can get paid by not having to scrape the bottom, and you can make a good life for yourself.
You have another option.
And it's something that she personally finds really important to her, and I think that's why she like resonates. That like Judge is kind of trying to glean that from her, where it's like, at any point, you can redeem yourself. And like philosophers can go on about like, oh, what is a person that can't be redeemed? What is a person that can't come back from the things they've done? But that's not what I care to explain. At any point, you can decide to be a better person, and you can live that life at any point. One day you will settle down, and you will be able to write out a life that you want, and not just the life you think you have to have.
I think Judge takes all of this in and is just like sits with it, and honestly probably doesn't talk too much as she listens to her. It's a this is a rare moment for Judge where she gets to see the other side. She gets to see someone who's not currently going through but has gone through it. And I think the last thing she'll ask is in regards to like her husband, like if having someone, like having someone in her life has been like the main reason for that, or has been like one of the big pushes to, you know, be better.
I think so. I think that it is not. I think that she would say that it's not selfish to have things like this be your motivator as opposed to distant ones. You know what I mean? Any motivation and any grounding thing you're allowed to have. So even if becoming a better person is just because you have a husband, you have a baby, you have to take care of your cat, any reason to be a better person is good enough if it does it, you know? Settle down.
Judge nods her head and kind of thinks for a second, just kind of looks away and goes, yeah, I think I have some motivation, or the start of it.
You're halfway there then.
And yeah, I think I think Judge would just spend the rest of her time there, unless anyone else wants to talk to her, just kind of helping where she can, really. She kind of is digging the ranch life a little bit.
Yeah, it's
like,
nice.
It's nice. So like she'll help out like any of like the kids that are there. She talks to them, tells like a few stories if they ask and stuff like that. Like, why is your arm like that?
That's so cute because the kids would be very interested. They're like they're told to be very polite, so like they don't go and harass you guys all the time, but every time you're there, it's very much like a situation where they're just like looking at you, you know what I mean? And like after sometimes there's like a situation where like you guys might offer to help out and everybody's like, no, stop, no, you're guests, stop it. But then like eventually they give in and let you guys help, and it's just cute, I think.
I love that.
I think,
yeah.
I was gonna say, I think Bug is doing much of the same. I do think Bug actually spends a lot of time with the kids, trying to get to know each of their like stories.
Yeah, oh, that's really cute. I don't have a ton on the kids outright, but I do have a decent amount of information. So you would be able to glean, much like I said, where it is like a home for troubled youths. It's a lot of orphans. It's a lot of people where their parents are not good people. The kids would actually explain that like one of the reasons why like they have an alarm every time somebody visits is that they don't know what kind of people could be coming to this farm, because there's plenty of information online about it. So like it could be like somebody's shitty family. It could be somebody thinking that they're easy to pick off because they're like, most of the people who work here are the family and the kids. They don't really hire stagehands unless like it's for specific things. So like They're gonna get farmhands specifically to help train the Deaf Rexes, just so the kids don't have to do that. But most of the work is self-sustaining here. So they take that really seriously. But you also notice that it's not just all Skittermanders. There's a lot of Skittermanders, which Skittermander kids are called whelps, which is really cute.
Of course they are.
But there's Skittermanders, there's little Vesks, there's a couple Patra. There's like a lot. There's actually a lot of like ancestry diversity in the Veskarium, and that's reflected in this because it's not just kids from Vesk 3, though that is the main situation.
Slay.
Yes, but they spend time with you. They're very interested in talking to you and hanging out with you, and they would be more willing to accept help. The work isn't super hard for them. They're given stuff to do based on like their levels, but like kids will be kids. Sometimes you want to slack off a little bit, you know.
Yeah.
Is it cringe to say that I think Ken is like recording stuff?
No, I don't think so.
Recording her friends and their farm life.
I think that's really cute, like taking little candids and taking little videos for Trivids. I think that sounds really
Yeah.
cute. This is a moment of brevity. Your time on Vesk 3 in particular has been very nice, both in Moreno Mandrana and here.
If Odessa noticed Ken recording her, I want her to do that thing where she like walks up to Ken and like grabs her to like turn her around so the camera's on both of them. And like,
Aw.
like a peace sign, and it's like you need to get in there too.
Oh my god!
Oh well, I suppose. The most dour looking fucking peace sign.
You're making memories with all of us. You're in this group too. It's not just us.
Peace.
Yeah.
Make a peace sign with me.
Peace sign. She does a peace sign. She's like kind of like looking between.
Odessa snaps a picture for her own collection.
Yeah, I think you guys have a really great time, and after about 2 days, your ship is returned to you fixed. You take a long time to make sure that everything is fine. You are now a little bit paranoid about things affecting your ship. Fair enough. You know what I mean? And after everything is squared away, you have a very touching goodbye from the inhabitants of the Skitterhaven farm. I think that Adani and Karm and multiple kids now hug each of you.
Odessa would love the kiddos.
I know Odessa will
Yeah.
love the kiddos.
Judge hugs back.
Bug is going to try to fit as many people into one hug with their long noodle arms.
That
Nice.
is not
They
going to
love
be
that.
hard.
They love that every time. You have such long arms.
You're so long.
You're
You're
so
just
long.
so long, dude.
You're just so fucking big.
Yeah, and you, go to get on your ship, and, you guys are very hopeful, for the future, but one of you gets a phone call.
Oh.
I am gonna say, Judge.
What the fuck? I genuinely didn't think it'd be me.
You get a phone call on your personal comm unit. And it's a two-way call that you have to pick up.
Okay. Does it have any? Is there caller ID? Does it show who it is?
No, because it's a two-way call. It is an unknown number. But it being a two-way call means it is somebody either on this planet or in its infosphere.
Judge will excuse herself to the her room, and take the call.
Awesome. You pick up and you hear a sort of deep masculine voice say, is this Judge, pilot of the Misfortune?
Depends on who's asking.
I am Captain Eshovio Fireheart of the Vescarium Empire. I'm an officer within Directive 9, and I wanted to know if you had some time.
Yeah, I got some time to talk.
Excellent. You came under very good recommendation as a loyal ally of the Empire from a local that I hold in high esteem. And I have heard good things about your crew and that they are bold and skilled, and they produce excellent results even under dire circumstances. My unit is currently focusing on capturing a fugitive that has been eluding the Vescarium's grasp, and we have not been doing well, as it is someone who was formerly from our own ranks. I think that they know our habits. So, I thought to look out into calling in help, as it were. Maybe fresh eyes on the case could prove fruitful.
Judge nods her. Oh no, she nods her head, but she kind of like makes a noise and understanding, and she says, "What type of fugitive are we talking about? Are we talking about someone killer, so a thief? What is the scope we're dealing with here?"
1 second.
Should I?
Okay, 1 second. I hope that you understand that I would not want to give too much information over unsecure lines. But if you're asking for the severity and the scale of this, we are trying to catch a terrorist and somebody who has killed many people.
Okay. Go ahead.
Please, I assure that we are willing to pay very well for this service, especially if it is successful. 10 BP if the fugitive is dead, and 15 if alive, as well as an upfront stipend of 5,000 credits per member of your crew.
Hello?
Oh, bullshit.
Pussy.
How much was it?
5,000
per person.
Ooh.
Up
And
front.
15 BP if they get alive.
And that's up front. You get the money to start the mission.
Ooh.
This is a dangerous mission. Judge, hearing the details, she kind of has pulled out like her like a notepad to like take notes as she's like listening, and she says, what would be the deadline of this job, and when would you want a full confirmation from my crew? Because I'm gonna have to talk to everyone, make sure everyone's on board.
I understand, definitely. I reached out to you. I was given a personal cell phone, or I would have approached you in a more official capacity. There is not necessarily a time limit on when it is completed after being accepted. As long as she comes to justice, that is good enough for me and the Empire, as far as I'm concerned. If you do accept this job, and I would be very thankful for your loyalty and integrity and your commitment to justice if you do so, you can send a message here saying that you accept with no other details, and then meet me at a location called True Blue Dye Works, which was the scene of a recent crime of this fugitive. And we can talk about the details then.
Judge, here's them out, nods her head, and goes, all right, Eshovio, was it? I will get back to you, hopefully timely, and then if things if my team sees this as something we can take on, then we will meet you at Blue Dye Works.
Thank you. I hope you have a pleasant evening.
You as well. Judge hangs up and sits on her bed. Alright. Judge sighs as she gets up and she reaches to the intercom and goes, team meeting again. Yeah, and she will share the details with the crew.
I personally think that it's worth going there to get the details at least. I really want to know who this is though before we accept. I'm so scared.
Yeah.
Because at best, it's someone that we're not associated with. It's someone that is where we are in another system right now. So it lowers the chances, but it also does mean we would be walking into another systems issue right now.
This is
I'm not.
a big deal. Remember of the fucking government and military just texted
Yeah.
you.
Judge goes like, I'm not against this job. I will make my stance clear. I feel like we've really improved a lot over the last few weeks and months, and this isn't a case of I don't know if we can't handle it, but I am with you guys of I want more details. Also, guy, is that an insight check I can do to figure out, or could I recall memory of who could possibly have given my number to this government official?
I'm willing to just tell you it was Karm. Karm's a very strong supporter of the Vesk Empire. I don't know if you remember his first introduction. He was basically like, "Oh, we can only handle this situation as High Despot Kahan would want to." Blah 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 blah. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
But
Oh,
also
God
you literally
damn it.
saved his life and the life of his kids and the life of his wife, and you helped him really good.
Right.
So like he
Of
was
course.
like, wow, they're so good and so
I
talented.
can't be mad at him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here's
The government.
govern. Here is other thought. The pros of this are very high. Ignoring
I think.
the. Yes, please go, Ken.
Oh no, I was just gonna say we should probably just go ahead and do it, man. There's no reason not to at this
We
point.
have no other leads. We're already out here.
Right.
I mean, I guess it would look kind of sussy if we said no, but
Yeah, we don't want any extra eyes on us. We already got one of the
Yeah.
biggest corporations down our neck.
but from like what it sounded like at least showing up to get deets, that would be okay. I'm sure something will fucking go wrong. The fucking building will explode or whatever the fuck, but at least we can go.
Did we ever tell Rika that we did our job?
Yeah,
Okay.
Judge did.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
Thank you, Molly.
Oh yeah, no, I messaged Panini like, oh yeah, Judge would send a text to Rika just to let her know.
Okay.
I love
Yeah.
you, Rika.
We love you, Rika. Team Martial Art, let's go.
Yo.
So.
Hell yeah, next job kind of lined up, maybe.
Yeah, as long as things seem on the board.
Hell yeah. Whenever you want to go over there, I can read off. If you guys want to go to True Blue Works, I have all of the stuff ready for it, or we can cut it here and then start it off at the top of next session.
I say we put it here.
Cut it here.
We've done a lot.
We have.
Yeah.
This is
Okay,
a very
awesome.
eventful episode.
Yeah. Awesome. So, you guys, set off. You're leaving your quiet farm ranch time, in the past, and, you, end the session on your ship, ready to go to Command 3, the city where True Blue Dye Works is. Oh, wait, actually, do you guys want to Google anything about Eshovio
Yeah.
or True Blue
Yeah.
Diamond.
Let's do that.
Actually,
Let's do ours.
yes. I would love
Sure.
to know. I would love to know if like Googling it would pull up the name of the person. something.
Slay. So, one person roll me a diplomacy to look up stuff about Eshovio, and one person roll me computers to look up True Blue Dye Works.
I can do diplomacy.
Slay.
I can do computers. If anybody wants to do it, though, I won't stop them.
Please do it.
I will help you with computers.
Oh,
I'm
slay.
doing notes.
Do it.
Fuck. 15. There we go.
+2 to Ken.
Oh, Jesus. Okay. Um, 19.
So
What'd you get?
19 also.
Both of you fail.
I'm not surprised. I rolled really bad.
Fine.
That's okay. You can talk to him when you get there. I'm cutting the episode now. Bye, everybody.
Wow. Fair.